Hello, it is I. It's me. Hello, hi. It's me, Mr. Trickster. Mr. Trickmeister. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Trixie. Welcome. Today is a special day because, normally I don't stream on Tuesdays. Um, but it's special because we're going to be working on my very first D&D character. That's going to be super fun. But before we do that, I want to play a demo game, and in about an hour, we'll work on the D&D character with a few of my friends: Trap, Gillian, Zach, Sean, all those peeps. It'll be good. My microphone is a little crackly. Interesting. Hold on. Let me see how it sounds. Test, test. Am I crackling? It's more normal from what I'm hearing. I know my quality of mic isn't, like, the best, but that's just how it is. It's like there's static every time you talk. Yeah, that's normal. I don't have a good, like, headphone mic. I do have a professional mic, but it's a pain setting it up every time. But with all the non-traffic that I'm getting, I'll probably consider using the professional mic more often. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely the headphone mic. I don't really feel like setting it up right now because I got the wrong mic. I got a studio mic instead of a USB mic, and with a studio mic, I need phantom power, which is so annoying my animations and stuff. To be fair, it's probably me. I still have the tech curse. Could be, but still, I wish my mic was um, better quality. Oh well. Anyways, we're going to be playing a demo first, and the demo is Aethermancer, which is the same people who made Monster Sanctuary, which I love. It's like Monster Sanctuary is more like a sort of like a Pokemon monster collector kind of game in a way, and you get to battle them out 3v3. It's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. And then this one is basically the same thing, but roguelike. You know I gotta have to add my roguelikes. Get out of here, Norton. That's good. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, so let me move this over here because I actually do not have that much time. The boys and I will be doing D&D stuff in about 45 minutes, I think. So let me just start this bad boy up. We can get started. Aeromancer, or Aethermancer, whatever the hell you call it. Right, I need full screen. BRB? Okay. Alrighty. Let me go into settings. Yeah, we now can skip tutorial. Disable tutorial problems. Move, interact, dash, map. Okay. Let's turn this down just a tiny bit. That should be good. I would have set it to window mode if it didn't capture, but it did capture, so it should be fine. Alright, let's play the demo. For too long, you've overstepped your place. Oh, well, shit. They caught me. Void will cover every city of our world, starting in Vigil. A fitting end, if considered. Yeah. I live in a void, so it's fine. All was created. Now all shall share our fate. First the fractured ruins, then all. Terrastay. Then you. Me? Mithras. That's not my name. Syrinx. That's not my name. I think you got the wrong guy, pal. Oh, the pixel art, yes. First monster, choose your soul-bonded monster. You can start with this monster in future runs. Sweet. Ooh. Sheriff. Look at that boy. Ah, the pixel art in this game is so fucking good. So he's like a fire earth thing creature. I don't know. Worthiness 1, level 1, health 40, elements earth and fire, types critical, purge and burn, scorched earth, signature trait, grapple, ignite. Then we got Jatoon. It's like a ice boar. I mean ice minotaur. Worthiness 1, level 1, health 45, elements water and wind types, tank, shield, age. Huh. Okay. Rhine wind, signature trait, roar and ice smash. Very cool. Well, let's go with this guy. Let's go with the first one. Show details. Oh, there's equipment. Interesting. Grapple. 2 times 3 damage against target enemy, purges 1 enemy ether. 3 times 3 damage against target enemy, applies 2 burn to a target enemy. Okay. Select Sheriff as starter. Yes. Syrinx. We're inside the void now. The entirety of the fraction ruins has been devoured by it. Wild monsters roam this area, my old friend. I will once again require your support in battle. Ooh, nice effect. Dash. After enemies. Particle effects. Gotta love the particle effects. That's what I need to add in my game. I need to add particle effects. I need to add everything in my game because I still haven't actually done much. This 10 appears to be rather new, which means there are people actually living in the void, and they won't be mad. Alright. Fire! Wild monsters blocking our path. We'll have to fight it. Cool. Let's go! Almost like some kind of beaver thing. Monsters can use different actions in combat. Most actions cost ether to be used. There are 4 different elements of ether. Fire, earth, water, and wind. What's that last one? It's like darkness. Darkness filled my heart to me. You currently do not have much ether. The only option is to use your monster's basic attack, which can always be used to generate additional ether based on your monster's elements. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, basic attack it is. 2 times 2 damage against target enemy, generates fire/earth ether. Ugh! Wolf it together. Oh, it even has the same sound effects. That's pretty cool. Every enemy has a poise weakness. The color of the diamond icon next to their health bar corresponds to the element that they are weak to. Okay, so it's kind of ground, so I guess earth? Attack those enemies with enough hits of that element, and they will be staggered. Staggered enemy skips its next action, and all damage against it is increased by 50%. Try it out. You have enough Aether now to stagger your enemy. Cool, let's do that. Grapple! Get staggered, bruh. That was pretty cool. So now his staggeredness is broken, so I can just... Oh, wait, no, I think that needs 2, right? Oh, no, I can still use it. Cool. I thought I needed 2 to use, but I guess not. This is the worthiness screen. Your monsters gain worthiness in combat through a variety of means, like dealing damage, healing allies, or preventing enemy attacks. Worthiness provides small permanent bonuses to your monsters, which persist when you rebirth your monsters on future runs. Oh, okay. Very cool. Damage dealt, actions prevented, Aether generated, combat duration. Very cool. Okay. And I'm guessing that's experience, because that's level. I get it! Very cool. What's this? Loot drop, comment. Gain 1 blank memento. Cool. I don't know what that does. Ah, there's a monster shrine over there. These constructs have been created by my kind over the course of thousands of years. Who am I telling this to? Oh, I just realized my hand's on fire. This hurts a lot. Constantly. I can perform a monster rebirth there. We should do so safely in numbers. No, safety in numbers. Got it. Boop. Monster rebirth allows you to add a new monster to your party. You only require a monster's soul to do so. Each monster shrine may only be used once. You start each run with a random soul in your inventory, and each monster shrine has 2 random souls that can be reborn there for free. You may only find and use souls of monsters that you already have a memento. A memento is an object that represents an Aethermancer's bond to a monster. Oh. You may craft mementos of new monsters by using the Aethermancer's capture action on them in combat. Okay. So I must have got the memento of this Wolpin Tinker. Free. Oh, a Mandrake. Mandragora. Ooh. Worthless. Using soul for memento. So wait, did it say I can rebirth 2? Well, I kind of want this one. 2-headed, so you can trade Aqua Pounce, Fire Bane. On attack, if it was this monster's first attack of the turn, heals the ally with the lowest health by 3. If it was this monster's second attack of the turn, applies power to self. It's power. Increases the damage of each hit by 1. Ah. Okay. Aqua Pounce. 3 times 2 damage against target enemy. No other special effect. Fire Fang. 2 times 5 damage against target enemy applies Sidekick. When another ally attacks, triggers a Sidekick attack on this monster against target enemy, dealing 1 to 4 damage based on this monster's elements, then consumes a stack. Ooh. This guy's pretty useful. I like him. I want him. Gimme. Wolf boy. Can I check out my other ones? Okay, yeah. Monsters. Yeah. I didn't check out his tree. Whenever this monster applies 1 or more born stacks to an enemy, it breaks 1 poison. Poison. Oh! Wait. Oh, okay. I get it. That's pretty cool. Purge destroys enemy Aether, prioritizing Aether that the enemies need for their action. Oh, I like that. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we got Earth, Fire, Fire, and Water. We're gonna be using a lot of fire, so we're gonna need a lot of fire shit. Monster Flask. Mementos. Oh, I got 2 blank mementos. And specific mementos. That's interesting. Okay, cool. This time, let's initiate combat by performing a Void Blitz. This ability allows the Aethermancer to ambush the enemies, which removes 2 poise from the targeted enemy. This makes them easier to stagger in combat. Cool. How do we do that? A. Yeah, get down. Cool. Nice. Void Blitz isn't the Aethermancer's only ability. The Aethermancer may also use certain actions in combat, such as the capture action and artifacts. Okay. Artifacts are special items that you can use in combat. Each artifact has a certain number of charges, which are refreshed whenever you get to a rest site. So you don't have to worry about losing them. So. Oh, okay. Perhaps a memento of target staggered monster, if it is not already owned, and captures its soul. Consumes 1 blank memento, currently held 2. Okay. Well, I already got Wolf Boy, because I got his memento, and honestly, I don't want the Dead Beacons memento. I don't really care. Just a demo. I'm not capturing them all. Monster Flask heals targeted ally for 15 charges. 3 out of 3. Okay. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Oh, we already have Aether, so this is good. Oh, and this will show me how much it'll consume. I get it now. Wait, why does that consume 2? I should consume only 1. Confusion. Oh, that'll... Oh. Okay, so I have 1 of each. This will make me gain 1 more of those. Okay. I'm getting it now. I understand. I'm reading it right. That was very confusing, but I'm reading it now. Let's see. Let's have you grapple him. Take that, bitch. Alright, so now we have 1 of water, but I can't do the fire fang, which would have been great if I did sidekick, but whatever. What was his trait again? How do I... On attack, if it was this monster's first attack of the turn, heal ally with the lowest HP. If it was the monster's second attack of the turn, applies power to self. That's right. Okay. So I think this is his second attack, technically? Oh, none of them are weak to water. I guess that's fine. I just want to do big damage. It's fine. I'll take care of him first. Oh, I did get power, though, so that's good. Okay, so 2, 1, and just 1. Okay. So we need to grapple him again. Break his poise. And stagger him. Wait, that healed me. Was that the first attack? Wait, what? I'm confused, because he definitely attacks second. How does that work? Descriptions are not exactly accurate. What's happening? On attack, if it was this monster's first attack of the turn. Oh, of the turn! Got it. So I can do multiple turns with the same monster? I mean, multiple actions in the same turn with the same monster? It's very interesting. Whatever. Fire bang. Or do I want to do Ignite? When another ally attacks, triggers a psychic. Yeah. Now he has side attack. Side. Yeah. What is it called? Sidekick, whatever. And then we'll do what does you. Yeah, there we go. Damn, that's cool. This game's fun. 7, 2, 9, 3, 2. Nice. Level up. New trait available. Choose a new trait. Ooh. Oh, I like my traits. My passable traits. Burning Fire, Aura. For every 3 fire aether consumed by allies, applies burn to all enemies. Ooh, that's not bad, especially since I have 2 guys that use fire. This trait affects all allies or enemies at once. You can only have one of each aura trait across all monsters in your party. Auras don't stack. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. Destructive Prime. For every 3 aether purged or stolen by this monster, applies power to self. Ooh, that's pretty damn good too. Critical Purging. On every 4 crits, purge 1 enemy aether. That'll do crits. At least not right now. So, Burning Fire or Destructive Prime is actually pretty good. I'm gonna go with Burning Fire. Whatever. Tome Common Equipment. Oh. On single target attack, 50% chance to apply weakness. Increases damage of each fire hit by 1. That's not bad. I think I'll give that to Arthros, because I'll be using more of his fire attack. Yeah, let's go to you. Void Jump. Cool. You're up at a height now. You can use the Void Dash to dash between cliffs. Try it out here by dashing to the other cliff. Press, Oh, there we go. Cool. I get it now. Hello. Hello? How do I get back down? Oh, I just walk off. Cool. Did not know that. There's no thingy up there. That's why. A frog named Lily? How cute. Hello, Akaza. Is it okay to be here if I'm a little tipsy on a random day? I mean, sure. As long as you behave yourself. Should be fine. A body made of aether and a fellowship of beautiful little monsters. You must be an aethermancer. I hope you're here to help us out and not cause more problems. I'll try my best. Who is this we? Sorry, rude of me not to introduce myself. I'm Lily, resident witch of Pilgrim's Rest. You should come visit sometime. It's beautiful when there isn't a void threatening to swallow it whole. Perhaps I will. My name is Sirix. I hope that no ill fate befalls Pilgrim's Rest and its people. That's sweet of you to say. I knew it. Somebody with a band of monsters following them around can't be a bad person. Sure. How about this? Meet me in Pilgrim's Rest and I will offer you my services. I'm an expert at soul bonding, you see. Soul bonding uses a monster's memento to bond its soul to you, which means it's always there with you when you need it. So whenever I go into the void anew, it's there at my side if I choose it. That could be useful indeed. Exactly. Also, I can help you out whenever we run across each other in the void. Here, let me use some of this magic powder to bestow a small boon to your monsters. Hey, let's go. Level up. Level up, level up, level up. Oh, another aura. I can't... I don't think I can use this, though, because only one aura at a time, right? Trait affects all allies. You can only have one aura of each aura trait. Wait, of each aura trait? Oh, this is a heal aura trait, then. Oh, okay. So I can have multiple auras, they just have to be different traits. I get it. I understand now. I think. They need to work on their descriptions.
Yo, this new Pokemon looking sick.
I know, right? Also, hi, Nico. Welcome. Hey, look, it's Pokemon. But roguelike. At the end of your turn, deals a water hit to all enemies. Damage equals 1 for every 5 healing received by allies this round. Received by allies. Huh. Interesting. Damage equals 1? Do they mean damage plus 1? Every 5 heal? And does that include my monster healing themselves? I mean, probably, right? And it says this round. Does it mean this turn? See, these terms needs to be more, like, better. Because I don't understand. Indomitable attacks. On attack, cleanses 2 debuffs from self and heals self for 3. It's not that bad. Power healing. Whenever power is applied to this monster, heals each ally for... Ooh, a lot of healing stuff. Okay. That's not bad, actually. Yeah, we'll go with the power healing. Seems good. Hello, Goku. Talking fishy. Indeed. Ducks. Money. Oh, whoops. That object is surrounded by aether particles. It must contain some hidden power, awakened by the void. I can make use of that power if I act wisely. Okay. This is a void meteorite.
Holy shit, it's
fragment of a
Gaku.
dying star that has landed here. Holy shit, it's Gaku! It's Goku! Hey, it's me, Goku! Fragment of a dying star that has landed here. They are quite rare. Something must have pulled it here by force. Void Meteorite can bestow an elemental affinity perk to one of your monsters. It will enhance a monster's basic attacks to deal damage of the respected element and generate an additional aether of that element. Ooh! That is useful. Ooh, that's super useful. I like that. Let's give it to Sheriff. Earth, fire. Ooh, yes, fire. Basic attacks do fire damage and generate 1 additional fire there. That's gonna be very useful. Nice. Something new here. These branching paths lead deeper into the void. I can sense that each path will take me to a different zone, all part of the same biome, but with a different fate in store for me. This is but the beginning of my journey towards this core of the void. Alright. I don't know what any of these symbols mean. Good adventures go left. Next zone, night. Oh. Aether Spring. I'm guessing that's healing. Envoy. I'm guessing that's maybe an elite? Maybe? Let's go at night. I need to pee. Yeah, I'm gonna pause right here. I'll be right back. I need to pee. Okay, I'm back. And welcome back, Trixie. Alright. Let's continue. Let's get our new friend! When choosing your monster, you should primarily consider the monster's signature trait, elements, and types. This way, you can quickly identify what the monster's strengths are and what role it can play in combat. Makes sense. I only can summon 2. I think. Oh, either. Okay. Let's see. A Tatzelworm. It's definitely a worm. Let's see. Health is 30. Elements earth and fire. Another earth and fire one. Critical regeneration and poison. Primeval light. On crit applies poison. This monster gains plus 2% crit chance for every poison stack on enemies. What's its... Oh! It has a perk of crit chance plus 25%. Okay, that's not bad. Toxic Slash. 2 times 4 damage against target enemy. Applies 2 poison to target enemy. Guaranteed. Okay. That's very interesting. Fire Claws. 4 times 2 damage against target enemy. Okay. That's not bad. What about you? Earth and Water. You have more health. Your types are Poison, Tank, and Affliction. Putrid Odor. On action. On action? Triggers after any action is used, including attacks. Ah, got it. Applies 2 poison to self? Corruption cleanse plus 2. Whenever poison triggers on this monster, enemies also take damage from it. Oh, interesting. That's why it's a tank, and that's why it has so much health. Okay, that's actually quite interesting. 2 times 4 damage against target enemy. Applies 2 poison to target enemy. Healing Slime. Heals all allies for 3 times 4. Applies 2 poisons to all allies? Huh. See, I don't know about that one. If it didn't apply poison to all allies and just him, maybe I would have gotten him, but that applies to all allies. That could be... that... I don't know. That could be trouble. I'm gonna go with the worm. Nice. What we got here? Armor, common equipment. At the start of your turn, shields sell for 2. Basic attacks generate 1 additional earth. Shields sell for 2. Basic attacks generate. Interesting. I guess I can give that to you. Some monsters will attempt to ambush you when you get close to them. You can use the Void Parry to counter their ambush, giving you the same advantage as when you perform a Void Blitz. Ow. You can tell me how to Void Parry. Oh, I guess do it automatically? Question mark? You are fighting an unknown monster, a monster that you don't have the memento for yet. Oh, the thing in front. Yeah, that shit looks cool. You can gain its memento in combat by using the Aether's capture action if you have a blink memento. Do I have to lower its health, though, before I do that? Maybe not. Let me see. Gordon. I probably have to lower his health. Let's see. I have 2, 1, So I don't need to generate. Well, I probably could because a lot of these guys use a lot of fire. I feel like he should go first with the sidekick, and then we'll attack. Oh, he's weak to fire. Oh, there's two guys weak to fire. Hell yeah. Perf. And then I'll just regular attack him. Nice. Oh, okay. So the sidekick attack counts as his second attack. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So he got the attack up and the heal. Very cool. I don't think this will kill him. Ooh, but that will burn him. Fuck. That might actually... Oh, yep, he's dead. Fuck. I really wanted him. I wasn't thinking. Alright. Well, actually... Oh, they're already burned. Yeah, fuck it. Guess I'll get the Mandrake. Did that work? I'll let you know. I'm gonna assume that worked. Let's see. That will definitely kill him. Nice. Toxic Slash. Firestorm. Ooh, damn. I have no way of healing my allies. Maybe I should have gotten slime. I don't know. Beware, at least one of your enemies is going to reset their poise in this turn as part of their reset action. Apart from resetting their poise, reset actions generate one random ether and trigger an additional effect based on the answer. Enemies use reset actions the turn after they were staggered, or when enough turns pass in combat without them getting staggered. That's quite interesting. Well, we're gonna have to stagger him then. Get staggered, bruh, and die. Victory for Vegeta. Nice. 2 of my monsters will level up next battle. We got a staff, rare equipment. 75% chance for hit to +1. Increases his monster's maximum health by 5. Increases damage of psychic on allies by 1. Increases damage of psychic on allies by 1. So that works for all allies then? Then I guess I'll give it to you. You're back up at height now. If you perform a Void Blitz from a height on an enemy that is on ground, it will lose 3 poison instead of 2. That's cool. Is there any enemies down there? No, fuck. I guess not. Let me break. Let me break. Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know what I just got. Hello, Lord Kane. Welcome. I'm not familiar with the game, but it looks cool. Yeah, it's made by the same people who made Monster Sanctuary. And it's basically the same game, but roguelike. And I love roguelikes, so it is fun. We make a D&D character. I can help you. I'm very familiar with D&D. That is, thank you for the helpfulness. If I need help, I definitely will ask. But my DM, my DM friend, Zach, will actually help me out because he'll be the main DM for our campaign, our first campaign. But yeah, I appreciate that. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I definitely will ask for help if I need it. Alright, what do we got? You are fighting an ooze. This signature trait can be tricky to fight against, as it can deal increased amount of damage to your whole party if left unchecked. You can inspect your enemy's signature traits by using the inspect feature on combat F in your keyboard. What is it on controller? I'll just press every button until something works. Oh, X. Switch. Yeah. Wait, is this mine or yeah? So that this is the enemy then. Yep, on action applies to yourself when poison triggers on this monster. Enemy is also taking. Yep, that's fine. Wait, how many attacks does he have? Holy shit, he has so many attacks. Damn, bro. Okay, so 2, 1, and 1. I'm gonna have you do a regular attack on him. We need this guy to die. We do a fire fang. Wait. Applies. Yeah. And we'll have our last guy do no poison because that'll be bad for me. So we'll just do fire claws. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Ooh, the synergies. Ooh, the synergies. Ow. This fuck. I have no more fire! Oh wait, I have fire, never mind. I have a lot of fire, actually. Alright, let's do you first. Kill him. Good boy. Jesus. It did so much. I don't even know what it did, but it did so much. That one. You're dead. That'll be poison on you. Jesus! Hello? I wanted to heal the other one. No, what the fuck? What did... whatever. I did the wrong move by accident. Or I healed the wrong monster by accident. That's fine. I'll try to do it next time. Level up! Alright, what do we got? Burn Conversion. Consumes 2 burn among enemies as additional cost. Generates fire, ether. Free action. Oh! Free fire? Ooh, that's not bad, because in fact all my monsters use fire. Chain Lightning. 2 times 6 damage against target enemy. On crit, deals 1 times 6 additional damage to a random enemy. Trigger once per enemy. Oh, that's not bad. Lava Tide. 2 times 2 damage against all enemies. Purges 1 enemy Aether. On interrupt, generates 1 random Aether. I guess that's fine. I kind of like the burn conversion, though. Proliferate. Whenever this monster applies a debuff, deals a 4 earth/water damage hit to the enemy. Applies a debuff. Triggers up to once per enemy per round. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing round is turn. Plague. Oh, another aura. Whenever poison triggers on an enemy, applies poison to all other enemies. That's good. Fatal upkeep. Debuffs deal 3 more damage against enemies. That's also good, but I kind of like the plague one. Let's go. One skill reroll. Awesome. Wait, was there more stuff on the side? Otherwise. It's coming close to 8 o'clock. Let me actually check to see. Nobody has chatted or anything, so that's fine. Not in Twitch chat. I mean, in my Discord server. Okay, so you have found the end of the zone. You might want to use the map to check if there are any undiscovered spots left in the zone. Oh, okay. You can also use the map to teleport to any points of interest you discovered in the zone. Get over the map by using. Okay, cool. You can use the map to teleport to any points of interest discovered in the zone. Ah. Oh shit! Get over here! I want to do the 3 poise. I want to see what it looks like. Got him! Let's go! Oh, I get another chance to get the, what is that thing called again? Inspect. Warden. Power Nexus. For every 5 ether purged, ether stolen, or weakness applied by the party, applies power to self. Echo. Stone Punch. Okay, so he's Earth and Wind. He's a tank. He does weakness of purge. Okay. Initial shield +5, ether +1, damage +1. Oh, he has crit chance too. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Fire effect. What does that mean? So I get damage +1, crit chance. Okay. Cool! Oh yeah, and I have my free move. Consumes 2 burns among enemies as additional cost. Okay, so nobody's burned, so no sense of using that. Let's regularly attack you. Right, he had shield. That's fine. I did the same thing once again. I'm a fucking dumbass! I'm never gonna get that warden. That's fine, it's a demo. Nobody's burnt yet, so time to lay on the burn. There we go, now we're cooking. Goodbye! Nice. Poison him. That's wild. Wild synergies. And chains. That's crazy. Level up! Cleansing Rain. Heals all allies for 2x4. Cleanses 3 debuffs from all allies. If I knew I was gonna have that, I would have chose the slime guy. Shit. Damn it. Whatever. Cleanses 1 corruption from all allies on first use each combat. Corruption reduces a monster's starting health in combat. Energy Rush. 4 times 4 damage against target enemy. On interrupt, applies 2 sidekick to self. Triggers when an enemy action is interrupted. Actions get interrupted when the enemy is staggered, killed, or when the enemy lacks the ether required to pay for the action's cost. Oh, interesting. Comet Rush. 3 times 8 damage against target enemy. Applies sidekick to self. On interrupt, applies power to all allies. That's wild. I need healing, though. Well, I don't exactly need healing. I could use Comet Rush. Nah, I'm gonna regret not getting the heal. Ooze Soul. Cool. This is a void meteorite fragment. Yeah, you said that. Let's see. Let's give one to Orthrus. And let's get that water affinity. Bitchin'. And that's all there is. Let's get out of here. Something down here, I think. Oh? Oh yeah, I completely missed you. What the hell? Sir Tibrion. Hail, fellow void delver. Ah, you have a terrible affliction upon you. Your head is on fire. So is my arm. That's just my face. I'm an Aethermancer. My name is Syrinx. Haha, apologies. I never met an Aethermancer. Although I heard many stories about your kind. I hope nothing that paints us as too villainous. Villains? Nay, you are the heroes, guiding monsters towards worthiness, helping out across Terraste. That is certainly the idea. In practice, however, our history looks a bit different. Ah, don't worry about ancient history. When I think about it though, history is what made me come here in the first place. History of the Fractured Ruins, just like every true monster kid. That's always been my dream to be here. To walk the pilgrimage path, pass through the ancient gates, see the beauty of the city itself. You know, I believe the monster deities are still here. They only show themselves to the most courageous and worthy of Monster King. That's what it said in its stories my mother read to me. Sadly, most of the Monster King I met in Pilgrim's Rest don't believe me, but I don't care. I will keep venturing into the void until the monster deities themselves recognize me as a Monster King, true and noble. Besides, as fellow void delvers, I'm sure we can help each other out. I like to collect equipment, you see. Sometimes I'm even able to upgrade them. Let me show you what I can do for you. It's a good thing I got that other equipment before I came to him. Trade in for an epic. Oh, interesting. We can trade something. That's fine. Serpentine is having trouble holding a variety of trinkets in his hands. Look at all this epic equipment, Syrinx. Hey, you want to trade some equipment, maybe? I promise you, mine are amazing. You trade your equipment, the new equipment will be equipped to the same monster. Okay, cool. Whatever. Okay. So, evasion plus 24%. Versus the first Aether generated by this monster each turn into Wild Aether. Oh, that's what that fifth one is. I'm guessing you can use that for any other thing. Aether that is used to pay for actions as a substitute for any other. Yep. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. Increases this monster's maximum health by 5. And the staff. One sidekick to self. On action, 20% chance to apply power to self. Increases damage of burn against enemy. Oh, that's actually really damn good. And hit plus 1? Ooh, that's really freaking good. Basic attacks generate 1 additional fire ether. On hit, Chance to apply poison. Starter combat applies one temporary power to summon. Ooh. Interesting. I like that staff, though. I really want that staff. I should get that staff. I'm gonna get that staff. Happy to do business with you. Traded armor common for staff epic. Very cool. I think that's everything? I think I missed something over there, too. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Okay, now we can get out of here. Alright, what do we got? Aether Spring, Envoy. Yeah, Envoy. Gold. I have like 17 gold, I should be fine. Let's try Envoy. Getting a bit of audio. Yeah, that's just my mic. My mic is terrible. It's like a headphone mic, which is funny because it's new for my other mic, and this one arguably is probably worse. I would use my professional mic, but it's a hassle to set up because I meant to get a USB mic, but I instead accidentally got a studio mic, which needs phantom power, which is a pain and a half to set up. So yeah, maybe eventually in the future I'll start using my professional mic. We'll see. We shall see. Can I have more than 3 buddies? Hey yo, Jotun! Oh, I guess I can get the ooze then. Oh, I have to replace. So, wait, does he get the equipment too? I wonder. Scrap staff. Oh, it has to be. It has to scrap. Okay. Oh, good. He gets the same levels. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, Protector. As long as this monster has redirect, allies gain +1 defense and +1 shield. What's redirect? Redirects the next enemy's single target attack against any other monster in the party to this monster instead, then consumes a stack. I read that and I wasn't even paying attention. Let me read that again. Redirects the next enemy's single target attack against any other monster in the party to this monster's. Oh, okay, so he's basically taunting. I get it now. That's not too bad. Healthy Cleanse. At the start of your turn, cleanse 2 debuffs from each ally. Whenever a debuff is cleansed from an ally, shields them 2. That's at the start of the turn. Okay. That's actually really good. Wow. Turn to Aether. Retaliate. Generates random Aether. Triggers when this monster is attacked or receives a non-attack damage. Actions that grant retaliate effects last until your next turn. We get the Healthy Cleanse. That seems really good for the ooze guy. Yep. I'll probably set up the professional mic if it's because that's literally 2 people that said that about my mic today, this stream, compared to the whole time that I had this mic for like what I think a year now, maybe 6 months. I don't remember actually. I don't remember when I got this, but yeah. Oh, there's something down. Okay. Who are you? Eliath. Do my eyes deceive me? Another Aethermancer here inside the void? I am called Eliath. They sent me here to investigate the massive void phenomenon. Are you here to assist me? I'm here on my own. The issue seemed too important to ignore. The Aethermans are operating on their own. So you weren't sent by... I don't know how to pronounce that. Aquilas? How curious. No matter, surely we can still help each other out. Let me share my findings with you. As is known, Void is the ever-destroying, ever-changing, ever-creating substance of the universe. A manifestation of entropy. Void materializes naturally when a body of enormous amounts of aether dies, such as a star. Nobody knows then why an unprecedented amount of void would appear on Terra's Day, at the fractured ruins of all places. In my brief time here, I have come to two conclusions regarding the massive void phenomenon. One, it is growing. At a slow but steady is that inevitable? Yeah, I think that's inevitable. Pace, which means it will eventually devour all of Terra's Day, theoretically speaking. Hey Trap, welcome. Looking forward to our D&D shenanigans. Me too. Do you know what time that is? Is that 8:30 or 9? My time, of course. 2. Its central point is at the center of the former Holy City Vigil, beyond the fractured ruins. So if there is a point of origin to the massive void phenomenon, that is it. Beyond the fractured ruins, at the center of Virgil. Thanks. I'll head there right away. Should you fail in your quest, your body will rematerialize at the stone circle next to that village outside the void. Good as new. Your monsters will be quite dead, however. You'll be okay. Your monsters are dead, though. 8:30? Okay, so we have 15 minutes. Before you leave, I take it you're proficient with artifacts, aren't you? In that case, I believe I can help you out with my magic. Let me see what I have for you. A strangely shaped ore chunk hovers in the air above Alive's hand. This is ethereal ore, a metal infused with aether, commonly believed to be extremely rare, much more common within the void, however. I could split the ore in two, forming two artifacts, one for you, one for me. You can have first pick if you like. You split the ore? Duh. Behold the product of the aether ore that was torn asunder, never to be remade anew. Pick your choice of artifact. Hourglass of Undoing. Heals all allies for 5. Cleanses 5 corruption from all allies. Charges 2. Aether Whip. Aethermancer Whip. 2v2 damage against target enemies. Steals 1 enemy ether. Ooh. That's not too bad, actually. Hello, Elmira. Welcome.
Well,
you know what? Since you're here,
yeah.
I get to set up your little thing.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
And in fact, I think we're going to set it up in the new system. So let me do that. Let me get the website first. Where the hell is it? There it is. Reactive. Alright. I'm gonna need you to do a few things for me.
What is up?
Alright, I'm going to send you a link to wait a minute. Wait, can I do it myself? Customize the images for visible only on your embeds. You can set images to be used at all times or only when you're using a specific model. Oh, interesting. Okay, I don't need you to do anything.
Awesome sauce.
Hell yeah, I love this. This is great. I don't have to rely on anyone. I just have to make sure people are here.
So hi, Chad. I know no one else who has been speaking in chat. Oh,
Couple new people.
is Nico? Nico?
Nico was here.
Is he still here?
I'm not sure. He only said one thing. Or two things.
He hasn't messaged me back. Hi.
Somebody's in trouble.
He's not in trouble. He's been very swag today, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he's gone to sleep.
I went to the wrong folder. Here we go. There you are. Alright, I am setting... What am I saying? I'm setting the speaking image, so we need this one. Yeah, that one. Oh, that's interesting. It goes up for all of them. That's funny. I don't like that. Let's make that rest. Let's make this this and this that. Perf. Save. Alright, cool. Now all I have to do is copy this, and then I think I need to make a whole new browser source. Elmira 2.0.
Woohoo! New and improved.
I think that's shoot, I forgot the dimensions of that. Let me look at my folders. I mean files real quick. Where the frick is it? I have to find it every time. It's so annoying. Okay. This should be 500 by 500. Okay, cool. And then I think that's it. Then I press OK and it should work. Yes! Let's fucking go. Alright. Now I just need to bring you down to your old one and then use the outlines of the old one.
Oh my god, she looks so good.
She does look good. I'm so glad I can set it up myself. My god, you have no idea how much that makes me happy.
Little speaking. I look so happy.
Let's see. Okay, here we go. Alright, can I just copy the filters for this one? I guess not. I'll just yeah, here we go. Copy and then filters, paste, and then I need the other one.
Yo.
Copy, filter, and paste. There we go. That stroke is a little bit too thick, so let's lower that a bit. 4, and the other one's 9. Let's make that like 6. Yeah, that works. And then get rid of this one forever.
Ooh.
Whoop.
New and improved
Congratulations, Elmira.
Elmira.
You are now reborn.
Woohoo! With my little hair stripies and my little clown mark. Woohoo!
I may have to make you a tiny bit smaller, though. There we go. Woohoo! I'm so glad that works. That actually gives me inspiration to finish up the other ones. I'm so happy.
I love her little speaking animation. She's so cute.
I'm so glad you're happy.
Banished to the Shadow
I'm
Realm.
very happy. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Ah, that was very fun making it too.
Banished into the Shadow Realm?
he means the older one. Alrighty. So, while I was making Elmira's one, I also tweaked Pichu's and Nico's one as well. So that and yours can do this too. Whenever you mute, you have like a mute symbol above your head, symbolizing that you're muted, obviously, along with like a big black X on your mouth saying that you're muted, can't talk. And then for deafened, Same thing. Just have like the symbol of like the what is it? The headphones above your head. And I think I have your eyes closed.
She FR.
Yeah, shit, for real? Yeah. Yeah, I did the same thing for Pichu and Nico. Except the deafen one for Nico. I haven't made that yet. I want to make something special for that one. But it is on the way. Yes,
I'm
worked.
so obsessed with how cute Metal looks, bro.
Oh, heck yeah. I had fun making your character.
Glad.
I liked it, her hair. I liked it, her outfit. It was really fun.
Baby girl. My baby girl.
Hey, there's Nico. Now I can set up his.
I need to see this.
Yo, man, I need to see this.
Thank you, Chap. I decided that I wanted to do a redesign of her. It's still the same character, but she went through heavy reworking.
All right.
Actually, I can send you like the most recent version of her and like the original version of her if you'd like.
All right. Speaking, then rest. And then the muted one. And I don't have deafen, so it'll be the same as the muted one. Let me save. And then copy the URL. Make a new browser thingy.
She did evolve. I need to find you. I haven't messaged you in like a million years.
Go 2.0. Put that here. Make this 500 by 500. There he is. He's quite small. Let's make you a little bit bigger there. There we go. Now I just need to copy the filters again, like I did before. But I have to bring this down very slowly, or else OBS will crash. I am so... I should have done this like a hell of a long time ago. If I knew that I can just set it up by myself, I would have done this a hell of a long time ago. Okay. Let me get the properties or the filters or whatever. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. And go the same size so I don't have to mess with the stroke size. And then banish the old one forever. And bada bing, bada boom, you should be good.
Yo.
Yo, indeed. Welcome to Nico and Elmira 2.0. I am very happy about all of this.
I'm dying.
Stop dying.
Sorry.
I wonder if I can change it so that it doesn't dim your character. If not, then that's fine.
She's so cute. I'm so obsessed with her. I want to talk all the time so she can have her little expression. If I wasn't already a yapper, I sure am now.
Oh, here we go. I can turn off the dimming. If matches speaking image? What does that mean? Wait, let's try that one. Okay, there we go.
Woohoo!
Sweet! Alright. That's all set up.
Oh my god, she blinks! I didn't
she
even
blinks.
realize she blinked. I didn't
Yep.
even realize.
That's the new parts of the avatars. They are fully animated.
I love that.
Yep, Fishy blinks, Elmira blinks. I think Pichu blinks too. Blink, blink, blink.
This is false advertising. The fish doesn't blink.
He should. Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
You see, I am the fish. He just stares at you. False advertisement.
Oh man, you're right.
I love his talking animation as well. It's just like scythe.
Safe kill. Yeah, she digivolved into new character design. Hell yeah. Does that imply that there's going to be a third evolution?
Perchance one day.
I'm scared.
I
was
do need to
actually-
like. I don't
Go
know
ahead.
what kind of like vampire specifically she's supposed to be. So she might get a bat form at some point or something like
Hello.
Ooh, that's
that.
not bad.
I might draw her as a bat at some point.
I was thinking of sketching Nova's one as well because I was really in the mood to draw, but I didn't have enough time.
Real.
Hello, Ray Kitty, welcome. Oh, it's almost 8:30. Let's see what people are talking about here.
Mhm.
Let me actually move this over so I don't break my back.
Anyways, if you don't mind, I'm going to grab my fish. Come
Yeah, go
along,
ahead.
fish.
Because I'm going to be doing some D&D setup with me friends anyways, so that's good.
Heck yeah! Fun.
Yeah, it'll be my first D&D session. Technically we're just setting up characters, but still, it's very fun.
I've never played D&D. I was supposed to play with some of my friends like last summer, but they kind of ghosted me.
Oh. Yeah,
Murder.
it's kind of hard to set up. I understand.
Nico has decided murder on like most of the people that I know. Which one of them is fair because he's a bitch.
Damn. I guess he deserved it.
Class ranks, and I got number 21, which is pretty good considering
I'll be
we're a
here
grade
for as
level
long
with
as
like
my brain
81
allows
people.
me to be awake, doped up on cold medicine.
And he doesn't know his yet because he was gone when they told us. And he's
Hey,
like, "Oh, I
Chap.
bet mine's better than yours because I think I'm better than you." And I was like, "Excuse you?"
Wow.
Shoot him.
And then and then he was just being really mean. And he walked Loki. Okay, I don't like him like at all. Like he's kind of my op. So he walked in on like me and our other friend like kind of shit talking him. I won't even lie.
Damn.
But he deserved it. He's mean.
Well, mean people deserve it then.
That's what I'm
Shoot him
saying.
with a 45 ACP.
Nico, someone could like look at me wrong and you would encourage me to kill them, or you would do it yourself.
Yes.
Are you a yandere?
No, I just want to kill.
Okay. Makes me feel slightly less special, but okay.
Wow.
You see how mean he is to me, Dexter? Truly, truly evil.
The truly evil fishy man. His reign shall
Honestly.
come.
The cruel fishy.
This is on brand for me.
Indeed.
Alright, I will be taking my fishy boy now. Adios.
Okey-dokey. You guys have
I'm
fun.
getting stolen.
He's gonna die.
Oh, no.
Good luck, fishy man.
No!
I'm so glad they love their avatars. It makes me want to make more. Let's see. People are talking about their pets. Let's see.
What are you playing?
Wabba Grill. What is Wabba Grill? Let me address chat real quick. I'll be here for as long as my brain allows me to be awake. Doped up on cold medicine? Oh, hell yeah. We got a high kitty. Let's go.
That's awesome. I like them so much.
Yeah, they do. I just finished Elmira's avatar, like, what's today? Today's Tuesday, right? I think I worked on it yesterday. Yeah, that sounds about right. Either 2 days ago or yesterday, I don't remember. Who remembers the day before? What are you playing? I'm playing a game called Aethermancer, which is made by the same people who made Monster Sanctuary, and it pretty much plays just like that game, but like roguelike, and with better pixel art. It's just amazing. Only the demo is available right now. The full game is not out yet, but so far I'm having a lot of fun. Let's see. I'm just reading the private group that we have. Okay. They're not exactly ready now, which gives me enough time to showcase this game a tiny bit more. So let's do that real quick. Why did it do that? Oh my god, that's so annoying. No. Okay, so let's continue this game for as long as we can. And yeah. Okay, so we have the Aethermancer whip. We can use that to steal an enemy Aether, or we can get some more healing. I'm gonna go with the whip, because we already have healing. You gain an Aethermancer whip. Let's see what's up here. Ooh, that was rude. What the hell is this? Oh shit! I missed the parry. I'm gonna need to steal their Aether. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's right, because he has sidekick. Oh, that works for just my regular. Oh, that's nasty. Ooh, I can think of many different combos for that shit. Ooh, boy. Okay, so how do you work again? You poison stuff, and you pretty much get better when you poison shit. Okay, that's fine by me. Let's kill this guy. Blossoming Strike! Whenever your monsters take a certain amount of direct damage from enemy actions without being protected by shield, they take on Corruption. Oh, that's what that is. I've had that before. Why didn't they tell me about it? That's so weird. Corruption lowers their starting health each following combat. Try to avoid corruption if possible. I'm trying! Oh, that's really not good. He has a lot of corruption. Holy shit. Does he heal corruption? He does not heal corruption. Fuck. Oh, but this heals corruption. Cleanses 3 debuffs from all allies, and cleanses 1 corruption from all allies on first use each combat. That's not too bad. Yeah, fuck it. Nice. I barely healed it, but whatever. Consumes 2 burn. Oh, right, it consumes burn. So let's do some burning. Oh, the sidekick goes away after 1 after a turn. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know I had to apply it every time. That's fine. I'm going to gain some water. Aethers. What was the exact thing about the poison? Oh, we also wait. How are you doing? Oh. Oh, okay. So auras show us traits. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Apply 2 poison to self on action. Whenever poison triggers on this monster, enemies also take damage. Right, okay. That's good to know. Oh, he has a lot of burn. Yeah, let's take some burn. Nice. Oh, that's a free action too. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Die. Oh, I meant to have the wolf guy go first. I'm an idiot. Nice. I'm surprised he lived through that. You dick. There we go. Cool. Nice. This game's cool. I like the synergies and shit. $5 gold. A soul altar. A crude altar crafted by the Monster King many centuries ago as a place of worship for the monster deities. The sacrifice is required for those who wish to use the soul altar's power. Should you accept, one of your spare souls will be chosen at random to be released to the void. You may then choose a temporary boon that will aid your monsters in the next 2 battles. The soul altar may be used multiple times, but only one of its boons may be active at once. Interesting. Fuck it, we ball. Soul Altar chose Soul Mandragova. Oh! Oh, okay. One of the soul trinket thingies, I'm guessing? Okay, I'm fine with that. The soul was released to the void. Choose a boon based on released souls types. Regenerative boon. At the start of combat, apply 3 regenerative to all allies. Allies gain +1
So
healing.
this is random souls like
At
law.
the start of combat, applies 2 weakness to all enemies. Sets the base damage of each hit to 1. Each hit consumes a stack. That's actually really useful. I like that. Yeah, let's go with the weakness. For your offering, the soul author grants you weakness boon. Nice. Hey Gillian, welcome. We were all ready to start, and then Trap was all like, "Sorry, gonna go get my mom's food now because I love my friends waiting." He's gotta do his job. He's gotta do his job. So this is random souls like. Well, with this little soul altar, yeah. Nice. Oh, this seems to be another altar here. An altar. The top is a huge stone slab, pretty heavy for sure, rather nondescript. It's probably dedicated to the monster deities, but it might as well be used by any number of different religious groups. To tell the truth, I have lost track of which cults are still around and which ones went out of fashion in the last centuries. Okay, cool. And that's all that's up here. Wait, why does it say I can still use this? Oh, that's for the next 2 battles. Oh, okay. I get it now. Do his gerb. Do his gerb. Oh my god. Do his gerb. There's an enemies down there. I gotta be careful. See if I can get the advantage. Gotcha! Alright, I'm gonna get this warden guy this time. Ooh, that was cool. If I regular attack him, the other one should attack him regularly as well, and he should be down to perf. And then I can capture! Capture on! There we go! Memento unlocked. Let's go! So yeah, I definitely wasted the other one. Let's see. Well, now that I did that, I can just kill him. Although, he is staggered, so I can just wait for the next turn. Because he won't be doing anything. So let's poison this guy. Owie zowie. I'm gonna heal immediately. I gotta get that corruption away. Like, god damn, bruh. Let's see. I want to purge, but I have 2 fire. I should be able to do this. That's fine. You need me to bookmark anything ahead of time in the player's guide for easy reference? No, not that I know of. Besides, I have the PDFs, so I can like go to it real easily. Let's see. I don't need healing. We can continue to poison though. Firestorm. Okay, maybe now we need healing. God, that corruption though. Jesus. If I knew about corruption beforehand, I would have tried to heal that. Oh, excuse me. Goodbye. Alright, let's do this free action to get some more fire. And then we can do fire. Nice. And then, he uses, shit, I forgot what he uses. Fire and water. So, I should use the whip. There we go, now he can't attack. Well, he can attack, he'll just do a regular attack. And then he's dead. I was gonna use that time to heal, but not worth it. Level up! What do we got? Gem Chaos. 2 times 4 damage against all enemies. Applies 3 affliction. Affliction applies X amount of debuff stacks randomly chosen among the debuffs that can be applied by monsters in your party, except for weakness. Oh, to all monsters. Oh. That's not bad though, because the wolf has like the cure, cleanse, debuff stuff, so that's actually not that bad. Torment Eruption, 2x3 damage against target enemy, deals an additional 0 damage hit, 3 for each debuff stack on this monster. Oh, ooh, that's not bad actually. Shield self for 2x6 applies redirect to self. That is also not that bad. A lot of these are really good. Shit. I'll do. I think we're gonna need the taunting tank thing because my wolf is gonna die otherwise. So yeah, let's do this one. Drift guard. Skill reroll. Nice. Alright, let me check the group. Oh, they started to call. Alright, cool. It is time for some D&D shit. So let me save this. Save and quit. And we can start some D&D stuff. I might actually, I might also draw my character today as well, but we'll see. Is there a category for D&D on Twitch? I wonder. Okay, let's see. Let me go to Twitch real quick. Change it to. Let's see if there's a D&D option. There is. This is a weird thumbnail, though. I kind of feel like that isn't the right one. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, here we go. That's the right one. Dungeons and Dragons, not D&D. Because that's something else. Alright.
Switching to Dungeons and Dragons now. All gamers report.
Alrighty. I think I'll move my drawing tablet when I get into the call. Do you have an idea of a character? Yep, I do. I'm actually going to use my comic book character, Mr. Trickster. I'm going to use a different version of him to match with the D&D stuff. So far, I know I want him to be a sorcerer. I know I want his race to be a... what is it called? A genii? The elemental thing? The elemental race? That that descends from like genies or whatever, or jinns or whatever they're called. But yeah, that's what I have so far. Okay, so let me get into call. Okay.
There's our Dexter.
Oh well.
Dexter.
I was just finishing up my game and talking to my stream.
Who cares about those losers? I mean, hi.
Wow.
Oh, Dexter, before I forget, I'm not sure if you've been on Master Duel like recently, but the next event just started, and they give you a full updated volcanic burn deck for free to try out.
Oh shit! I gotta sign in soon. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I tried playing it, and it's super fun. It's a little weird, but it's fun.
Ooh, yes, I like that.
Nothing wrong with a little weird.
I mean, that's why we're all here.
Right?
Exactly. And my side of the stream totally heard our entire conversation, and they didn't just hear someone talk about, love and weirdness and stuff, because I'm a professional.
Good job.
Oh.
Yeah, I totally didn't forget to unmute my mic while I'm using my PNG tuber tonight. So I totally wasn't just a bobbing head for the first 3.5 minutes of stream.
Yep. So basically, No one caught any of that for the first. It's forever in the
Genocide, that's what it
void.
is.
It
Thank you,
wasn't
Jack.
recorded. Good job, us.
Dang it,
Yeah.
Trap.
I know. It's all my fault.
Look, we all know the first hour and a half of stream doesn't count. It's just practice.
Right, that's true.
Didn't count. Didn't count at
doesn't-
all.
Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
What?
to share the screen of the character builder that I was working on for my character.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
great.
using the same thing, the D&D character builder.
Mhm.
I showed Zach what I tried to do, and he was like, "This is stupid. You're stupid." No, he didn't say any of that. But that's just that's my twisted version of it. But basically, I need to start over, and the only thing I really have is sort of a kind of a working version of my character's backstory. So we're just gonna wing it.
Yeah, just
Don't
gonna
feel
have
bad.
fun
I
with
lost
it.
my stuff too.
Yeah, you mentioned that in chat. That sucks, man.
It disappeared sometime today. I was working on a video for somebody, and I don't know what happened.
I've had that happen before. It's not fun.
No.
Well, Gillian, I think you should probably go first because you've really been trying to get us to get our stuff together. So I'm sure you're very proud of our what we've done, which has amounted to technical problems and sort of like a working summary.
Well, Jen and I haven't filled out character sheets or anything, but we do have things written down.
Sweet.
I can go first if you guys like.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay, so for a character, I have a black dragonborn. Because in their culture, the clan name is first, and then the given name. Clan name is Foos, and given name is Roda. So yes, I am Foos Roda the Dragonborn.
I'm gonna call you Ro.
Yeah. A class
It's
is
the
fighter.
rower.
I know what you're referring to. Dude, what do you want?
I just wrote, man.
Sorry, go ahead, Gillian. We're making references.
Classes fighter, subclasses battlemaster. Height 6'8", weight 250, age 35, which is slightly less than half their lifespan. They live for 80 years. Alignment, I gotta choose between neutral good or chaotic good. I feel like he might maybe do what feels right in his own heart, so maybe more chaotic good than neutral good.
Yeah.
Languages are common, draconic, and sorry about pronunciations, by the way, as I go. I didn't have time to check all the pronunciations on everything. But common, draconic, and unthuric, which he learned to interact with Mulan refugees who were allowed to join their culture following the first Timanther-Unthur War. So background, I have soldier, specialty officer, military rank field commander, affiliations, Lance Defenders, Platinum Cadre, tool proficiencies, playing cards, and this is something I do need to kind of ask about land vehicles. I chose Chariot, but I'm not quite sure what all the options are. I don't think this would come up, and this isn't part of the official character creator, but based on his backstory, it seems like he ought to have proficiency with riding a giant bat, but we'll get to that.
Bat!
Yeah, that's not a joke. He really did ride a giant bat in his backstory.
Nice.
Equipment, I have this is for the soldier backstory. I have a medallion indicating rank and affiliation, a deck of dragon-themed playing cards, and a tooth from a slain red dragon taken as a trophy. It mentions a trophy. A couple things they mention is like a dagger or a banner. So I figure in his backstory he was fighting dragons, so a tooth seems appropriate.
Nice.
So personality trait. I can stare down a hellhound without blinking. Bond, those who fight beside me are those worth dying for. Flaw, I have little respect for anyone who is not a proven warrior. And then going into the background is just a few paragraphs. A field commander in the Lance Defenders, the imposing black dragonborn Fus Roda led his fellow soldiers to many victories in the skies over his homeland of Timanthier. Atop their giant bats, his platoon repelled countless dragon attacks, and his quick thinking and fearlessness when engaging with the dreaded beast led to him being celebrated on several occasions for snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Over the years, however, he became aware of an organization of outcasts known as the Platinum Cadre, and their claims that not all dragons are evil, and that some of them are in fact good, which of course in Dragonborn culture was considered laughable if not downright blasphemous. But upon confronting the supposed heathens within the abandoned catacombs of the Gerard Thymer, he found himself taken aback by their stories of the benevolent dragon god Bahamut and his eternal opposition of his sister Tiamat, queen of evil dragons. More convincing, however, were the numerous and extremely adamant assertions from warriors, clerics, and paladins, swearing upon all they held dear that their prayers had been getting answered. Someone or something was listening. Finding himself questioning everything he was ever taught, he resolved to embark on a quest out into the greater world in search of these supposed good dragons. Wearing the holy symbol of Bahamut upon his chest to proclaim his intention to the world, he seeks to confirm the claims of the Platinum Cadre for himself. If satisfied, he hopes to find a dragon willing to travel to Timanthier in an attempt to convince his society of their benevolent nature, although it is entirely likely that any dragon who attempted such an act would simply be attacked on sight. Though the task seems impossible, he is nevertheless determined to try. And that's what I got.
Nice.
I think you put us all to shame.
Nice.
I'm probably gonna have to change a couple of things about my character so that there's no like overlapping, but that's a really good starting point.
Yeah, and definitely don't be afraid of don't be afraid of overlap between characters. It just, if anything, that also gives me something to work with, because then I can put your characters. So, for example, if Gillian picks chaotic neutral, and Trap, maybe you pick lawful good, but you have some overlap in your characters' backstories, I can put you both in the exact same position.
Yeah.
And then your characters would react completely differently, which could lead to some really fun, interesting interactions, both with the story and with each other. So don't worry about like stepping on each other's toes at all, because at the end of the day, that's kind of my job to mitigate. Because I've ran games before when I was really early starting a DM, not I didn't essentially understand rule 0 of D&D, which is talk to your players beforehand.
Yeah.
And so I had a party of 5 with 3 rogues and 2 wizards.
Oh my.
That's interesting.
Yes, and being the 2 melee characters, we're probably going to fall into kind of being a sort of unofficial duo. At least that's what I was thinking would probably happen.
Yeah, I just from like how you describe stuff, I think we're going to butt heads a lot in the game. I'm not gonna say everything just yet because and for those watching, I know I didn't quite explain this as we started. So basically, we're character building for a D&D campaign that we're eventually going to start. Zach, Tri-Attack Zach here, has humbly volunteered to be our dungeon master. So he's taken us through through everything from step 1 and so on. And yeah, so it's important that we're discussing our characters, our origins, and all that. So everyone watching, you know what to expect. So that's what's happening here tonight.
Yeah.
So
there
welcome
was
everybody.
I thought of just earlier today. I forgot to mention. I'm not sure how this would play out. I was thinking being a 6'8" black dragonborn that can spit acid at people. It might make sense because the soldier feat gives proficiency and intimidation for him to have advantage on intimidation, but I don't know if that'd be overpowered or not.
No, so advantage kind of more so comes from the role play and situations. That's the way I've always interpreted it.
All right.
So proficiency just means, yes, you are super good at it. And more often than not, as long as you play your character right, you will get advantage on specific scenarios. But adding advantage on top of that would essentially mean that you could almost never fail besides a nat 1.
Yeah. Which could
Yeah,
happen.
exactly. Perfect. Okay, well that's it for me. The only question I had, I need to decide between neutral good or chaotic good. The only question I had was the what's counted as a land vehicle for that to choose the proficiency.
Yep. So as far as land vehicles go, you can think of it, even if it's animal powered, you can think of it as anything that is man-made that traverses the land. So I think the base ones that they talk about are like horse and carriage, merchant carts, wagons, sleds, things like that.
All right, I'll stick with chariot then.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Jen, do you want to go next since you and Gillian kind of work together?
Yeah, I guess I could.
All right.
I don't really have as much as Gillian, but I do have some stuff.
Hey, I've got very little. I told Zach like what I wanted to do, so that's and it's not much. So you're not alone.
All right. Well, my character is a human cleric. I gave her the name Janice Main.
Nice.
I was just jotting some things down. I guess I put her about 5'7", 140 pounds.
Mhm.
I think age 25, kind of on the younger side.
Yeah.
She is a life domain cleric, so lots of healing. With an acolyte background coming from the temple of Shantea, and that is the deity that she follows, the goddess Shantea.
Uh-huh.
Her ideal is charity, helping others to the best of her ability. Her bond is even though she's left her temple, and I'll get to why, she still has a bond to her temple. Her bond is protecting the temple to the best of her ability. Her flaw is over obsessed with goals, kind of gets tunnel vision when she gets going on a goal. Her personality is that she's spent so long in the temple, pretty much her entire life, that she has little practical experience with people and with the outside world. So that's why she ended up deciding to leave the temple, is to have a greater reach with people, to help more people, and to gain more worldly experience, to not be quite so sheltered, to be more well-rounded. Her feat is Warcaster. That will help with concentration with my spells. Alignment is neutral good. Helps to the best of her ability, basically. Languages are common, and I'm hoping these make sense. Coming from a temple, there'd be like a lot of different peoples coming through. Other priests and clerics would be of different races and whatnot. So common. I was thinking fluent in Elvish, but knows some Dwarvish, just having from being in the temple and being around all kinds of different people, just having picked up things. She'll have a mace, and I think start with, was it chainmail, Gillian? Is that what we were talking about?
Yeah, we saw that choosing the life domain gives you proficiency in chainmail. So
yeah, so chainmail. Still kind of fleshing things out, but for her holy symbol, I think it'll probably be something like an amulet she has with the symbol of Shantea on it, which will be a blooming rose over a sheaf of wheat, because Shantea is the goddess of the harvest, basically, of agriculture. And I think that's everything right now.
All right, real good. I'm a big sucker for like clerics and characters with deities. I like diving into the different deities and how those can affect things. So the fact that you picked Shantea is really cool to me. Just because she's typically more associated with druids.
Oh.
And so there can be a lot of fun things you can play around with that. Depending on which kind of version you're I don't mean version like 5e or 4e or whatever. I just mean depending on who's running it. Sometimes, because druids can't wear metal armor, so the fact that you're in chainmail already kind of makes you stand out from the typical Shantae worshippers.
Oh, that's interesting to know.
Yep, I hadn't listed equipment on my thing, but my character will also be starting with chainmail, and I was thinking of using a glaive.
Very nice. Well, if that's it, Sean, you've been working on your stuff. What do you have so far?
Well, because I've lost my stuff, I'm pretty much in your your same spot, Trap.
Yeah. Well, it's
So
okay if you
I
don't have
have
much.
I have that I'm a half elf. So the half elf versatility, if I were to choose one of the following traits, you gain high proficiency in 2 skills. So let me see what it was. I was going to do
pages bookmarked as well.
I was going to do daggers, rapiers, and then start with the short sword.
Okay.
And was there anything else?
Did you mention you're a rogue?
Yes.
Rogue.
Yes, rogue. For sure.
Yeah. Half elf gives you proficiency in 2 skills. Rogue gives you proficiency in 4. So you're sitting pretty on skills.
Yep, and I believe in rogue you can put a proficiency on top. You get an expertise, so you can actually proficiency on top of proficiency. If I remember how that works right.
So I do know that one of those available slots I wanted to use Mask of the Wild for. That allows you to attempt to hide even if you are only lightly obscured by foliage or heavy rain.
Okay.
All right. I just have to look that up.
Okay.
Real quick.
Yep. No hurries.
It's specifically a wood elf trait, isn't it?
I didn't say. Let me double check.
Or maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, because you.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. I guess I couldn't use that then, right?
Yeah, so you would specifically have to be a wood elf to do that.
Right, and I'm not a wood rats. Okay. Well, I will delete that.
I'm also quickly jotting down some things for my character. So that's why I'm like, hey, you go next. You go next.
Yeah.
Totally not stalling for time.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, if you don't have a lot, that's fine too, because, well, I suppose I can share this too for those who don't know. I have the character builder pulled up so we can kind of go through like slot by slot, make sure everything gets filled in, and then
and we're gonna need to like work on like my stats. I think we chose points rather than rolling for it since I don't have my dice yet.
I'm a little bit weird as a DM. So my rule is, as long as you use a legal system, I don't make everyone use the same one. So if someone wanted to roll, they could roll. If someone wanted to point by, they could point by. If someone just wanted to use standard distribution, someone could do that. As long as it's all a legal system and you didn't just pick random numbers between 8 and 16 for everything, I'll be fine with it.
Cool. Well, that's pretty much everything that I could salvage from what I lost.
Yeah,
so I apologize.
That you could start with. Let me turn to the rogue section. You could have a short sword, and either a bow or another short sword, and you also start with 2 daggers. So it looks like you're starting out dual wielding a short sword and a dagger, and then having a short bow.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, so start with dual wield, short sword, bow and dagger. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think you had mentioned something about wanting to dual wield rapiers, which you can start with 1, but you can't
Yeah.
dual wield unless you take the feat.
You
Gotcha.
technically could, but you wouldn't be able to add your proficiency to the other hand,
Mhm.
which becomes a problem because then you start getting into disadvantage situations and.
Okay, I'll just stick with daggers then.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
The other things it lists is leather armor and thieves tools, of course, and then you have to choose between a burglar's pack, a dungeoneer's pack, or an explorer's pack. So we'll have to look and see what. Well, you know what those are offhand, Zach?
What was it I was looking up? I was adjusting something on my end.
Well, I'm sure I can find it if I look for it, but it says he can choose between a burglar's pack, a dungeoneer's pack, or an explorer's pack.
Yeah, so in general, I don't remember the exact items that are in there, but in general, the Dungeoneers pack are all things that are more suited for like treasure hunting. So like I think they all have rope and lanterns and stuff like that. But I believe so the Burglar's pack I know comes with like extra thieves tools, lock picks, I think extra clothes for disguises. The Dungeoneering pack is more kind of like I think there's some extra rations in there for when you're deep in a dungeon, and the Explorer's pack is more designed for survivalist, so for long trips.
Hey, neat.
In the chat, Alpha Proto says, "Short bow. My bow is adequately sized. Thank you." You know, that's TMI right there, my dude. You didn't need to volunteer that information.
Well, then I guess I would probably want to start with a burglar's pack, right?
Yep, just depending on what you want your character to lean into. So Burglar's pack, if your character were to either come from or be going down a path that would lead them more toward, kind of the pickpocketing, breaking and entering, the more traditional rogue, absolutely. That one is really good for if you're in a cityscape or if there's a lot of people. Dungeoneering, if you want it to be more of like a treasure hunter type, where like maybe you sneak into dungeons either just ahead of people to set traps and then take the treasure from them, or you come in after people have done all the big work and take it from them. Or the Explorer one could just be kind of a generalist for you go on these big long trips in order to find your next haul kind of thing.
Right.
So no matter which one, it can very easily play into your character.
Okay, I think I'll go with burglar's pack because, I might need to open some things every now and then.
Yeah, rogues tend to open things, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think the second character I ever made was a rogue, and I remember I went the arcane trickster route, and that was fun.
Ooh,
I was just gonna say the last thing I'm seeing under rogue is the subclass between thief, assassin, and arcane trickster. For thief, it says burglars, bandits, cut purses, and other criminals, but also rogues who prefer to think of themselves as professional treasure seekers, explorers, investigators. Assassin is hired killers, spies, bounty hunters, and even especially anointed priests. Interesting. And of course, arcane trickster is seems to be like trying to be part of a wizard class, maybe like half a wizard.
Yep, there's even a few more. Like I believe, Gillian, I'm not sure if you have this book, but I think was it Adventures of the Sword's Coast, which came out a few years back. I think that lets you be a swashbuckler. Where
you'll have to ask Jen. She's the one with the big D&D collection. I just have her player's guide handy.
No, I don't have that one.
Okay.
I have been collecting D&D books, but it's basically certain ones that I've wanted. I wasn't trying to go crazy with adventures and whatnot. Just a few here and there. For certain things.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was the last option for? It was the one that was kind of like wizardry.
Yep. So the arcane trickster, it basically gives you a lot of low level magic, for basically minor combat things, and for a lot of, I guess we can call it overworld use for when you're not in combat.
Gotcha. I'll go with that.
Yeah. Another. I'm trying to find it here. Oh wait, I actually. Oh no, I was going through. I was going through mine on some of the other rogue archetypes. There are. Where is it? Yeah. I found one, but since you want to dual wield, it wouldn't work the best. I do have the book for one of the, I guess you could say more piratey archetype. There is the swashbuckler, which is where you get super proficient with a single blade, to the point where it basically acts like you have. Yeah, it basically acts like you have a shield even if you don't, because you're just that adept on your feet.
That doesn't sound bad. I think
and
I'll
you
go
can
with
take that one once we get to level 3. And that's one thing I will let you guys know, that I want to let you know here, is if you guys are cool with it, we can actually start at level 2.
Okay.
Main reason being a lot of the archetypes don't get their cool stuff until level 2, and I want you guys to have that.
Oh, sweet. I
don't
mind.
Yeah.
Very awesome.
Works for me.
Yep, and you can start with a single rapier, which would go well with that subclass.
So yeah, and then some bigger stuff doesn't kick into level 3, but this way we get there sooner. So then you could pick up Swashbuckler at level 3, and that gives you some really cool stuff. So for example, you'll eventually gain the fancy footwork ability, which makes it so if you attack someone and try to run away, they can't attack you back. You don't provoke attack of opportunities.
Ooh, nice.
So you can actually run in and go, haha, and then leave.
Nice.
I feel like that's something that Trap does all the time.
Yep. And then you also get, at level 3, you get Rockish Audacity. Your confidence propels you into battle. You can give yourself a bonus to your initiative equal to your charisma.
Nice.
So basically, you basically turn into the lead character from the Princess Diaries.
Oh, got you.
That sounds great.
Sweet.
Yeah, Rogue has a lot of cool stuff. They also have there's also a mastermind. A lot of people don't take it because it doesn't have a lot of cool combat stuff, but it has all of the best, like like I call it overworld stuff, the non-combat stuff.
Sure.
So like at level 3 with mastermind, all the other like thieves kits that you may not have proficiency with, you get all of them just right off the bat. Like at level 3, you get proficiency in 2 different kit, disguise kit, forgery kit, a game of your choice that you can rig essentially, and you learn an additional 2 languages. And as long as you've listened to someone for at least a minute, you are so convincing at pretending you know a language that everyone just believes you.
Yeah.
So it's like it's basically the ultimate spy archetype.
I was gonna say, kind of like in that episode of Family Guy where Peter pretended to know Italian and then he argued.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's literally what you can do, but people will believe you.
Good stuff.
I guess you need I don't know if you've thought about a background or your chosen languages at all. Looking for where it's
definitely Elvish for sure.
Yeah, because you said you're a half elf.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if you get this from being a rogue. It doesn't appear so. If I could suggest a language, probably thieves can't. So that
you get that naturally.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I was looking for.
Yep, as a rogue, you naturally get thieves can't.
Great.
So that doesn't count for one of your language slots.
Okay.
Yeah,
and you don't have to decide it absolutely tonight either. If you want a little more time to like kind of remember what you did and flesh out your backstory a bit more, because then that might inform what your other language is.
Sure, sure. Yeah, and what was the third language that comes default?
It's called Thieves' Cant. So it's essentially a secret language that only rogues know. It's essentially a series of like coded words and hand symbols and body positions that, unless you are familiar with it, you would never recognize it. So you can think of it like in the heist movies when, you know, the people will like hold up like hold like two fingers down by their waist, and then their guys know, oh, okay, I know that means we're going with this plan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's basically a universal languages that all rogues know.
It's very codified, and yeah.
Yeah, so that might, knowing that might bail us out of a few jams that we might not be aware of otherwise.
Yep, I had a campaign I ran where people went into this bar and they thought it was all good and everything, and a rogue player decided he was going to take an extra time to investigate the bar while he was in there, and because of that and because of his roles, he was able to determine that he could recognize several people communicating in Thieves' Cant when they weren't paying attention. And so he was able to convey that to the party, and then they found out that this nice little homey town that they thought they were in was actually like a corrupt group of what did I have?
Cannibals. No, it wasn't. I wasn't there.
I forget what I had it set up as, but basically they, rather than being ambushed, they were able to play it off, get the ambush on them.
Very nice.
Yeah, how about you, Trap?
Yeah, I've stalled for time enough, so yeah, I do have something of a working order. So my character's name, quote unquote, is Thundertrap, as suggested by Gillian.
Thundertrap. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh!
That's gonna be his battle cry. I'm telling you, he denies it, but that he's totally gonna charge into battle, screaming "Thundertrap!" Ho!
It'll definitely be something like that. What the heck? Who is messaging me? Never mind. It's an automated message. Anyway, race is human. Class is barbarian. I also have the D&D character builder on my screen right now, so I figured I'd kind of go through this bit by bit as we're going through it.
Yep. And I have it streaming to the Discord too for people that want to like follow along, because I figure I can go through it. We can make sure everyone's because as soon as everyone's character sheet gets filled out, then I can just get a copy of them.
That'll be great. Yeah. I'm choosing his age as 38 because I want him to be an experienced like ex-soldier. So this is the basic history. I don't have like all of the D&D like realms and locations memorized just yet. So the working story for it right now is he fought in mercenary armies, decided to quit after the horrors of war got to him.
Make sure you enunciate the word horrors, otherwise it's a completely different story.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm sure that happened at some point, but you know, we don't talk about that.
The promiscuous ladies of war got to him.
You know, you just don't, like, one day you think you're just gonna have a nice evening, and then the next thing you know, you have like a satyr or something like that to deal with, and you know, made friends with a group of dwarves during one battle, and then later took them up on their offer to go work with them in their mines. One day, the mines were attacked by bandits, and the overseer of the mine, Dexley, was injured. Thundertrap, without thinking, girded on his old armor and went chasing after the bandits. But no matter what towns and villages he searched, he could not find any sign of the bandits, which there were about 10 of them, save for one. That bandit gave up info on one of his friends, one of the other bandits, which leads Thundertrap into the very town where his destiny will cross paths with others. So that's all I have for now, as far as the backstory goes. As far as like weapons, I figured since he's an ex-soldier, he would have become He did use an axe, but he's changed that in for a war hammer. Now that he's been working in a mine, so he uses hammers more so than like battle axes, as well as the longbow. I chose his alignment as neutral good because when you're in war, you might think you're doing the right thing, but maybe it's not always the right thing. So I figured that would be sort of like a good sort of alignment for him to be on. The languages that he knows is Common, Dwarvish, since he's worked with dwarves for some years, and knows some Elvish, just to be able to sell some like diamonds or maybe some armors and things. Whatever the business aspect of working in the mines led him to do. As far as personality goes, where did my document go? There it is. Personality, likes to play at being a lovable oaf, speaks in an overly stylized manner to put friends at ease and put foes off base. He hates war, but will defend his friends if necessary. And he doesn't like other soldiers very much because he's ashamed of his history. So I figured if he runs into someone who's all like, oh yeah, I fought in this army and that army, he'd be like, oh, not another one.
My character's backstory was more defending his own homeland than going off to war, per se.
Yeah, and that's why that kind of works so great, is because, you have your reasons for fighting, but, my character will just kind of see sort of like the surface stuff and just be like, oh, great, another soldier. So I think that'll lead to some good like headbutting and challenging one another because of all that stuff.
It'll be super fun.
I think I'm just gonna have his height be like about 6'4", about the height of like Superman or something, like Christopher Reeve anyway. And that's all I have for today. So I need to go through some of the other stuff since I'm in the character builder.
Yeah.
So if you guys don't mind me taking my time just a little bit here.
Yeah, and I'll be going through and stuff too, just to kind of show off the creator, and then as I go through it, there might be some other questions that pop up too. So
yes, because I am gonna have some, because I went through. You saw what I came up with, and yeah, I need your help.
Mr. 8 in every stat.
God dang it! You didn't have to tell them that.
Jeez, Trav.
He said it to me, and I'm looking at it. He said it to me, and I'm looking it over. I'm just like, oh man, everything looks good. And then I look over, and I'm like, why are all your stats -1?
Look, man, I've only done video game character creation. This is my first time.
To put it in perspective for the people who don't know, D&D is essentially on a scale of like 1 to 20, but your stats typically don't go below an 8. I think it's once you get to an intelligence score of like 6, you're too dumb to speak. If you get to intelligence of 4, you don't have complex thought. And if you get to 2, you're nothing more than a blob of just basic functions to live, like breathing and blinking.
So basically just an animal at that point. No,
even animals usually have at least a 4 to 6.
Yeah. No, my character is just a very kind of like reluctant warrior. He'll, I really took what Gillian said to heart about the war cry and all of that. So I think one of the things I noticed on the character sheet is that you could have like a proficiency in performance. So I thought, rather than like trying to intimidate people, is just like, oh, friend, if you want to engage in combat, I think you might be making a mistake. Why don't we just have a drink and talk about it?
Yep, I've done characters like that before. It's super fun. I did one, there's a subset of fighter background where you can specialize as a gladiator.
Ah.
And so I made a character who was always looking for the next big fight for attention. And I told my DM I want him to have a whip.
Nice.
And the whip was weaker than his normal starting weapon, but I didn't care because I was just whipping everything and dodging and dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. And
very nice. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Okay, so here I am on the barbarian trait. So let's see. This is all like level 1 stuff.
and
go ahead.
It should get you level 2 stuff. While you get that pulled up real quick, Dexter, have you worked on yours?
I have. I haven't like actually written down the backstory, but I pretty much have it in my head.
Yeah, like a working kind of story. Go ahead.
Alrighty, so my character name is Trevor Trickster. He is based on my actual comic book hero, Mr. Trickster. But he's like an alternate version of him, where he's like blonde. His personality is different. Like he's more confident. He's more of a trickster, in a sense, obviously. He will be a I'm gonna pronounce this wrong. Genasi?
A Ganassi.
Ganassi, yeah.
Genasi, yeah.
Oh, Genasi, okay.
Genasi.
Oh, I thought it was Ganassi.
Yeah, that the way I. Never mind. Go ahead, Dexter.
Genasi. He will be a sorcerer Genasi, which is basically a elemental person, humanoid. I think I've chosen for him to be like an air Genasi, where his skin is blue. I want to give him blonde hair instead of blue hair because I don't want him to be all blue. It's kind of boring.
No, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah. So basically, his backstory is pretty similar to Mr. Trickster, where he grows up as an orphan. He has latent abilities that he discovers later on in life, like around when he's like a teenager. I think I'll have him like meet like a fae or a fairy or something to tell him that his destiny is to slay this dragon who will destroy his home village if he doesn't stand up and face off against it.
I like it.
I might call the dragon the same thing as in my comic book, Dragon of the Black Flame. But it all depends. Let's see. What else? Let me look at my stuff here. Let's see. I think I chose Folk Hero because, Destiny and stuff. Let's see. He will be chaotic good. I think I settled on that. Because, again, he's a trickster. He likes to entertain people. He likes to pull pranks. He's also a people pleaser, to a fault, too. Because if somebody within his vicinity doesn't like him, he'll do everything in his power to try to make that person happy, or at least smile or something.
Very nice.
I said that as a flaw because, you can't impress everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you and I will get along just fine, friend.
So, this is kind of important. Have you considered which sorceress origin that you want?
I don't think I've gotten to that yet.
Okay, so since I'm having you guys start at level 2, sorcerers don't start getting their full spells to level 2, which is part of why I want to start at level 2, so spellcasters can actually get their spells. But essentially, in D&D, you have your wizards, your warlocks, and your sorcerers. Wizards get their magic from learning, so they can learn almost every spell in the game, based off of essentially which school they went to. Warlocks, they get special perks in exchange for having to make a deal with basically like a Cthulhu creature. Their specific patron. Sorcerers are the only ones that have natural magic. And so the origin affects that. The two base ones are Draconic, where your magic comes from having a dragon ancestor that you may or may not know about. And the other one is wild magic, which is basically you are born with such powerful magic and such full of chaos that every now and then there's a risk of your magic completely running out of control and having nothing but pure chaotic effects on the world around you. That can range anywhere from turning you into a potted plant for a while to summoning a giant meteor to crash down on you and your party.
Wow, that sounds like fun. I want that.
That does sound like Mr. Trickster to me.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yep. Yeah, it's so like for example, one thing that wild magic sorcerers can do is starting at first level, they're one of the few that get level 1 stuff. You can manipulate the forces of chance and chaos to gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Once you do, you must finish a long rest before you can do this feature again. Any time before you regain the use of this feature, the DM will have you roll on the wild magic surge table immediately after you cast another sorcerer spell. Then you regain the use of it. So it's basically borrowing from your future magic to make it better, but then we get to roll on the wonderful magic surge table, which in the packet I sent you guys has the base wild surge table, but I have a very special one that actually has 100 outcomes rather than 50.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Jeez, that's a lot to choose from.
Yeah. And I mean, just for example, just looking at the base table here, a few examples are if you roll right, you can choose up to 3 creatures and they take 4d10 lightning damage. So you basically fire lightning everywhere. Or you can make it so your hair falls out but grows back completely within 24 hours.
Oh, wow. Hey, friend, you're bald like me. This is wonderful.
There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them where you cast a spell centered on yourself so you and anyone else in the blast range gets affected by it.
Oof.
There's also one where you just randomly heal up to 20 health.
Wow.
Hey, Apricot.
Hi, Apricot.
Hey, bro. How you doing?
And hello, Supersonic. Cast Fireball in the small room.
Oof.
Yep, that's on the wild magic thing too. Cast a level 3 fireball centered on yourself.
Damn. That's really chaotic. I kind of like that.
Yeah, that's why there's this one fan-made one because people wanted more wild magic options, so they extended it to, instead of 50 outcomes, there's 100. So there's the original 50, and then they added some more fun ones. One of them is my personal favorite. You summon a unicorn. But it's not a patron or an intentional summon, so it's not beholden to anyone. There's just suddenly a unicorn.
Suddenly unicorn. So magical.
But yeah, that sounds good.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely go for the wild magic thing. That sounds very Mr. Trickster. He thrives in chaos, in pranks, in entertainment. Literally anything to make anyone smile or just have fun.
I'm just double checking if yeah, because I don't have every book, but I do. One of my favorites is called Xanthar's Guide to Everything, and that has some stuff in there. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So sorcerers did get some expansions. There's also Divine Soul if you want your magic to come from something holy. And there's Shadow Magic if you want it to come from the opposite of holy.
Ooh. That could be good for a future character that I have in mind.
Oh, and there's also if your innate magic comes from the power of elements, then you become a storm sorcerer.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yes.
So those are all options too.
Oh, I've got so much potential.
Mm-hmm.
That
Could I have the link to that character builder page that you guys are using?
Yep, it should be pinned in the it should be pinned in the chat.
Yeah, let me check.
Yeah,
They
if you
get skipped
mouse
over.
over,
Not Twitch chat, in Discord.
Yeah,
if
Discord
you
chat.
mouse over the open screen there, you'll see a little pin icon. That's pin messages. You just click that, and it comes up with the pin messages, and you'll see it. It's the last link there.
All right, that way I can work on it and send that over to you, Zach, later.
Yep, no problem. Anytime I send like a resource or something that I want you guys to see, I will pin it so you can always that way even if I can't get to chat all the time, you can easily find anything I put there for you.
Sweet.
Cool. I think I've gotten as far on the character builder as I possibly can by myself, but we'll come back to it.
D&D Beyond character sheet.
Yep, character builder.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
What I wrote. Sorry, go ahead,
nice,
guys.
one of the nice things that's going to be about this is not only can you is it like updatable, so as you guys level up, it'll automatically bring up stuff for you guys to choose. But once I get around to trying the new maps portion of this, I can actually import your characters directly from your character sheets.
Oh,
Very
that's
nice.
super useful.
Yeah.
Oh, that is cool.
So sorry, go ahead, Jen, and then I'll say.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Gillian. I was gonna say it's pretty quick to create an account. I've already done so and kind of started. I put my character's name in at least.
Yep, and it will. And even though there is like a subscription thing, you guys don't need it. All it takes is for the dungeon master to have the maps ability, and then you all get access to it whenever I host a game.
Very nice.
Whereas on Roll20, even some of the player stuff is locked behind a paywall. So that's why I want to try this out.
Ah, I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
So
I forgot to. I'll go ahead, Trap. You said you were gonna go after.
I just wanted to note that I wrote down some of my characters' flaws. I wrote hate soldiers, loud noises, those who glorify war, is distracted by beautiful women, hates his own personal history involving war, made decisions he's not proud of and is trying to make up for it. Other people hate the overly stylized way he speaks and expresses himself. Can't you talk normally? Is a question a lot of people ask him. That's it.
I think do you choose one trait, bond, and flaw?
Yep, so they're all just flavor. The ones in the books obviously aren't the only ones. They're just there if you need like a starting point or if you're not sure what to do. Because even in other books they have other ones like even in Xanthar's they add other things. So like for example in Barbarians they bring out the ideas of carrying a personal totem with you, tattoos you could have.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say like my character would probably keep like a dwarven braid or something that maybe he wears around his neck. I mean, like the material that would tie hair into a braid, not the actual braid itself.
Yep. My favorite is for some reason they gave barbarians superstitions. And some of the options that they give that you can roll is you believe that if you disturb the bones of the dead, you will inherit the troubles that plagued them in life.
Oh my goodness.
You believe that if an elf looks you in the eyes, they're trying to read your thoughts. If you walk over a graveyard, you must be wearing silver or the ghost may possess your body.
Oh, jeez.
Magical things only bring trouble. You can never sleep with a magical object within 10 feet of you.
Oh, man. That'll be funny. Does my character have to profess a certain faith?
No, the only ones that absolutely have to are paladins and clerics.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to leave that blank for right now.
Yeah, and you don't have to 100% fill everything. If it doesn't make sense for your character to be like spiritual or religious, then don't force it on them.
No, I wasn't,
Yeah, and that's just kind of everything. Like, I've played with a lot of people feel like they need to have everything and every detail worked out, but I'm like, part of the fun of playing is discovering your character as you go.
Yeah, I think that's good, yeah.
Yeah, I still have my original D&D, my first D&D character ever made. I have the character sheet, and I've brought him out and played him at official D&D events, and he's not the same as when he started.
But yeah, yep, you found out more about your character as you went along, and that's why I didn't want to have like a hyper detailed background, just sort of the basics, fought in armies, doesn't like war, and is trying to kind of get away from that sort of lifestyle, but they keep pulling me back in.
Yep.
So
but yeah.
I got to ask Trap, is your human character, is that standard human or variant human?
According to these rules, it looks like it's standard. I didn't see an option for variant human.
So that's one of the reasons I wanted to kind of show the character builder a little bit, because I can show you where some of those options are.
Okay.
And how to like set it up properly, because if you don't check or uncheck certain things, there's a lot that either will show up that isn't technically official, or a lot of stuff that won't show up that is actually official.
Yeah, that would be if you want to start at level 1 or level 2. In this case, you want to start with a feat. Like Jen is starting with Warcaster, so she has those benefits.
Yep. And it'll pop up for you when I show where it is. But essentially, humans have, because humans don't get as much power as other races do, what they get is versatility.
Yeah.
So they have more options of proficiencies, and there's a version where you can choose to give up some of your proficiency to take a feat instead, to really customize your character early, where most people don't even get them till level 4. But yeah.
Okay, so I'm on ability scores right now. It says the soldier background allows you to choose between strength, dexterity, and constitution. Increase one of these scores by 2 and another by 1, or increase all 3 by 1. None of these increases can raise a score above 20. So yeah, go ahead, Zach.
Let me just get there real quick. So for you guys that haven't started in this yet, when you're on the first screen here, I'm making a little character. I have named him Dirk Dirksen. So the first thing that you want to do is make sure that you only have expanded rules and 2014 core rules checked. Homebrew is a bunch of random customized stuff that has been uploaded. And Legacy is if we wanted to play like older than 5e, which I have never played. So that would probably come up with a bunch of options that we wouldn't be using.
Okay, so I should check off homebrew and expanded rules and just
homebrew and Legacy. We want expanded rules. Expanded rules is like the other official books, like Xanthar's Guide to Everything, Sword Coast Adventures, stuff like that.
Okay, so I've unchecked homebrew and Legacy. Partner,
and then
go ahead.
Yep, partner contact will uncheck. This is all the unofficial stuff that they've worked with. So we would have this checked if we wanted to play the Rick and Morty expansion or the Critical Role expansion.
Yeah.
So these are like the officially licensed things that aren't canon to D&D.
Right.
Waldo, you're fine.
Oh.
Aww.
He probably wants your attention.
Yep. And then under optional class features, those can both stay checked. Advancement type. I like to go by milestone.
Yeah, I do too.
I know EXP by XP is like the official way to do it, but I like milestone better because if it feels like your character should level up, then they should level up.
Yeah, it'd be a shame to take on some sort of big boss and be like, oh, you're just a couple points shy of leveling up, and
hit point type, I have it just set to fixed. If you want to do manual, you can. It's basically if you want the game to calculate your level of hit points or if you want to roll for them yourself.
I'll go with fixed.
Use prerequisites. You only need to have feats checked for that.
Okay.
Basically, it's saying a lot of feats have something you need to have before you can take them, and just having this prerequisite checked makes it so we don't get into a weird situation where our sorcerer suddenly has the tavern brawler ability, so now he can turn anything he touches into a weapon.
Ow.
I think it's only like a minimal requirement, like your strength has to be so high or something, but it just makes sure that everything lines up right.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise everything else I think should be good. The only other one that I've changed for me, Oh, you can turn encumbrance off. I'm not going to hit you guys with encumbrance.
Okay, so no encumbrance.
Yep.
Because I know some people are going to want to hoard things.
And then the only other one, this is a preference thing for me, where it says ability score modifier display.
Mm-hmm.
I have mine scores on top, which is basically your actual stat number on top, and then the modifier below it. If you want the modifier bigger and just the number in the bottom, then you can have that too. This is just personal preference.
All right, I'm going to put this on public, I guess, so you can see it and, help me make any changes if need be.
Yep.
Okay, and then I'll click next.
Yep. So then
I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
Yep. And so here, I don't have the newest core rules. So we'll go off the 2014 core rules, which is what I believe I should have sent you guys. There's not a ton of difference.
Yeah.
But just in case there is, this is the one we'll use.
Okay.
So, I shall make Dirk I'll make him a druid. I like druids.
How dare you practice those weird... Actually, I don't think my character would have any sort of opinion on what religion that you practice, but he might find it a little strange. Just like, really? That? Okay. You do you.
Yep. So here is just a few things to go over on this. So when you make your character, take note of the hit die. It should be on your character sheet too. But essentially, this is how much health that you gain when you level up. So so you'll start with a certain amount, based off of your race and your class, and what your hit die will be is, so since druids have a d8 when they level up, I can either choose to take the average, which in this case would be 4, because you just take it divided by 2 and then you round up.
Yeah.
And then, or I can roll, and then I can gain either from 1 to 8 life. So that's what that fixed or manual was for. I like fixed because it's more concrete, and I've been in games before where someone, I think barbarians get a d12 for...
Yeah, it says hit dice 1d12.
Yeah, but I've seen barbarians roll a 1. So they don't gain much health.
Yeah.
And then just make sure you take note of your primary ability, because that's going to be the main thing your character scales on. Yeah, and you can see, on mine, so I get 1d8 hit points per druid level. I start with 8 plus my constitution, so whether it's -1 or +0 or something, that gets added.
Yeah.
And then it shows at higher levels. Oh, sorry, it was 5. I forget. You go up. So I can either take 5 when I level up, plus my constitution, or I can try to roll for higher. That's what I usually like to take the fixed.
Got it. I see traits, strength. This is for barbarian.
Yep.
Saving throw proficiency, strength and constitution, skill proficiencies, choose 2. Animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature, perception, or survival.
Yep.
I believe you get survival from being a barbarian trap, if I remember right.
Yeah.
I was thinking that that'd be good for us to have somebody with survival.
Yeah, I was thinking survival as well, because my character essentially left the army, so he would need to know how to survive by himself. That, and I'm thinking, since I'm not really going to take intimidation, I know that kind of comes with barbarians, but my character's a interesting kind of guy. I was thinking of going with perception. So kind of going with that.
Yep.
He gets rage, unarmored defense. While you aren't wearing any armor, your base armor class equals 10, plus your dexterity and constitution modifiers. You can use a shield and still gain this benefit.
Yep. So as long as you are not wearing a top, you can get those benefits.
Right.
When you get to the next page from the class picking, make sure you check it to level 2, because it'll bring up all the level 2 options.
Yep, I'm going to tick level 2. There we go.
And you'll see that in the corner, it's already added up for me. It already added up and gave me my extra hit die.
Oh, yeah. Max hit
Yep.
points is 19, so yeah.
Yep. The nice thing about proficiencies is, so if you get one from your class already, you can't double stack it, so you essentially end up with an extra proficiency.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. My mom's trying to get my...
No problem.
Yeah, you want Arcana for identifying stuff for us, Dexter.
Mhm.
We're gonna find stuff, we're gonna come run saying, Trickster, what is this? Yes, it's nothing, give it to me.
Julian, do you have the player's guide in front of you still?
Yep.
Can you tell me what the each cantrip on the cleric's spell list is so I can pick one?
Yeah, let me flip to that section.
I've got a list in front of me, a drop down to choose from, but it doesn't tell me what's what.
One thing I'm really happy about is long ago in a land far away, I actually picked up these decks of cards that have all the spells on them.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
then I'm able to just draw the cards from the deck I want and not have to keep a whole sheet. Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it offhand, but it's right here on the website.
Yeah. I gotta pick from. This guess I've got to pick from guidance, light, mending, resistance, sacred flame, spare the dying, and thaumaturgy.
Mending, sacred.
I play as tieflings a lot, and they naturally get thaumaturgy, and I have way too much fun with it.
Oh.
Because so thaumaturgy is essentially the ability to perform little godlike miracles. So make all the candles in the room flicker out, make your voice boom like it's coming from the heavens, like little things like that.
Wow.
Yeah, guidance is your classic cleric ability where you add a d4 to somebody's ability check, I think.
Oh,
for
yeah,
some
that's
reason.
right.
Oh, it opened Chrome, no wonder. Yeah, Chrome is completely just tanking my performance here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's guidance. Light, I think, is casting light on an area to illuminate it. I'm just not sure if that stays in one spot or if you can move it. 20-foot radius, the light, and the spell. Yeah, you can cast it on an object, and then the object will give off light. So that would be good for if we were in darkness to light the way. Mending repairs a break or a tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain. To have
I figured that's what it
broken
was.
key. Yeah. Sacred Flame seems as though it's a damage dealer. Does 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay,
Spare the dying. Boy, I can't believe how bad Chrome is running. Wow. Spare the dying. You touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. The creature becomes stable, so save someone from dying, essentially. And then Zach explained thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy,
yeah. There's one more, resistance.
All right, let me close these so that Chrome will stop freaking out.
I'm back.
Resistance.
Thank you.
The target, you touch one living creature, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. So that helps with saving throws, it seems. So guidance helps with checks, resistance helps with saving throws.
All right.
Wait,
what do I
Warhammer.
choose?
How many do you choose?
I choose one.
Oh, just one, boy. I don't know. A lot of those are pretty useful.
Hello.
Like I said, the classic cleric ability is guidance.
That's kind of what I'm looking at.
Yep. So one thing to keep in mind for all you spellcasters out there, each spellcaster works slightly different. I don't think anyone here said they were playing a wizard, so we'll be at least on even playing ground like that. So how it works is when you're at a certain level, you have access to all of the spells, but on any given day before a long rest, you're only allowed to prepare so many of them. So for example, even though I think like clerics get like, I think they get like 9 different possible cantrips, they can only have X number of them prepared for use in a given day.
Okay.
Sometimes you get bonus ones. So for example, like if you pick a certain circle of the cleric, it'll probably say, oh, you just get this cantrip. And that one is just always prepared.
All right.
And so then, like, let's say if someone took the spell, like, detect good and evil, then they could use that as long as they have the spell slots for that day. And then if they're like, after like 1 or 2 long rests, they're like, wow, I'm not really using the spell, then during the long rest, they can unprepare that spell and switch it for another one that is within their wheelhouse, essentially. So you can basically have infinite flexes between your spells, but you can't do it until you basically go Betty Bye.
All right.
Looking at my proficiencies, tool proficiencies, I see choose a gaming set.
Yep.
So, I was thinking of bowls. Isn't that the one where like you put like sort of a thing in the bowl and you move it around? and
Oh,
it's
like cups.
cups, yeah.
Yeah. So if there's something that you want to do that's not on this option thing, you just gotta let me know. Like you can put it in like your character notes at the end that like, you know, replace dice set with cups or something.
Yeah.
And then I can make that happen.
Yeah, I think that's what I would like prefer to like play, like have a game of like cups and be like, haha, where is the chip? Guess, and you'll win a prize.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Okay, so I'll just leave that. Well,
you can just fill it in with something, and then just like at the end, I think there's a section for just like general character notes. Just make a note, so then that way, it can be adjusted.
All right, I'll put that down on my own like document, and then I'll text that to you later.
I'll just. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna pull up my spell slot thing in front of me, just because I want to make sure I'm saying it right. So, okay. So how it works is, well, I'll just pull up Sorcerer since that's specifically what you are asking about. So how it works is there's essentially a little table that shows it. So remember how I said you know all your spells at the same time? You can just only have so many ready. So what happens is as you level up, you unlock more and more spell slots. So for example, we're starting at level 2. So for the Sorcerer, you get your sorcery points, which is a special thing for you that we can go over in a bit. But you also will also have 4 cantrips. So on the list of cantrips for sorcerers, you can pick any 4 of them and have 4 of them ready on any given day. Cantrips do not cost spell slots. They are completely free. They are the low-level spells that are just so inherent to your class that you can basically do them without thinking. And then as you level up, they will get a little stronger too. How spell slots work is you burn 1 spell slot. So at level 2, you have 3 level 1 spell slots. What that means is you can cast 3 level 1 spells. They can be 3 the same, 3 different, what have you. At level 3, you gain second level spells. And what that means is with a second level spell slot, you can cast a second level or a first level spell using that spell slot. So you can always cast a weaker spell than the spell slot allows, and depending on the spell, you can actually gain perks for that. So there are some that says if you cast this above a first level spell slot, add this much damage. Or if you cast this at 4th level, then you gain this benefit. So it's a little extra resource to manage.
Very nice.
Yep. And well, maybe sorcerers are a little different spell-wise, but I can double check on that too.
I take it I must have to change something somewhere. When I get to choose equipment, it lists a chainmail, greatsword, flail, but the player's handbook says I can start with a martial weapon and a shield, or 2 martial weapons. It doesn't specify greatsword or flail.
Oh, let me look at my player's manual real quick. And do you have the 2014 manual or the most recent one?
I'm looking at the, I think this would be 2014, isn't
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I just want to make sure of that. And so,
I must have selected
what
the
class
wrong
are you
thing
again? Barbarian?
somewhere. Fighter.
Fighter, that's right.
Yeah, I'm the barbarian.
That's right, that's right.
Let me go back to home. Maybe I selected the wrong things somewhere.
Nope, no problem. I'm just checking.
I got 2014 core rules selected.
Yep. Let's see, equipment. A martial weapon and a shield, or 2 martial weapons. So that's the option that you're going for?
Yeah, that's what it says in the actual book, but on the website, when I go to equipment, it's having me select either chainmail, greatsword, flail, etc., or studded armor, scimitar, short sword, longbow, or 155 gold pieces. So I'm just not sure why it's what.
Under sources on the homepage, you have expanded rules checked also. There should be 2 checks: expanded and 2014 core rules.
Expanded and 214 core rules. Yeah, those are selected.
All right, just making sure.
All right, I'll have to
I'm just
figure out.
I'm just pulling up my weapons table real quick, just in case there's something I'm missing here. Multi-classing trinkets, tools, weapons. Okay. And what weapon?
Oh, go ahead.
What
Sorry.
weapons are you trying to get?
I was hoping to start with a glaive.
Oh, okay. So the reason that's not pulling up is because that's not a martial. Oh wait, yeah, it should be. It is under martial.
Yeah, I think it's martial weapon.
Yeah.
See, I'm not getting a pull-down menu or anything. It's just pre-selected. That's the weird thing.
If that is doing that, then just you can select one of them, and then because I was able to check that you should be able to start with that. Like I said, at the end, you can just put that in the notes, and then I think there's a way we can just give you a glaive and then take off the other one.
All right. Yeah, hopefully that's the only issue I come across.
Yep. And if there is others, we just make a note of it, and then we can, I think you can actually correct more. Like you can go in and edit more once you're out of the creator. This just makes sure that everything is linked to make sure.
Yeah, martial. Interesting, I can start with 2 of them, even though some of these are 2-handed. So I won't be needing a shield, so I guess that means I can start with 2 2-handed weapons.
Yep, you can start with 2 martial weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for me, I have Warhammer, which gives me the ability of push. If you hit a creature with a Warhammer, you can push the creature up to 10 feet away from yourself if it is large or smaller. And then with Longbow, I have the ability to hit them with slow. If you hit a creature with a longbow and deal damage to it, you can reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. So That should be pretty useful. I have Danger Sense at level 2 and Reckless Attack. I love that. Don't worry about it, friend. When we're still alive after this battle, you're buying the drinks.
Yep. So, Gillian, so are you being a great weapon fighter or a two-handed fighter? Or two-weapon fighting?
Well, it's gonna be great weapons, yeah.
Okay.
Polearm.
Great weapons. I'm just running through on my end here. So I'm assuming you're going to take the glaive weapon mastery.
Yep.
All right. Action surge, tactical mind.
Some of these I'm gonna have to wait till I know what my stats are, like the soldier background ability score increase. I need to know what to put the +1 on.
Yeah, I've got something similar with that. It's like increase 3 scores by 1 or increase 2 scores, one by +2 and then the other by +1. So I don't know which one to choose.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it blank for now.
Yeah, that's all characteristics. Yeah. And then after the selections under background at the bottom, there is an other section for notes as well, along with your backstories, enemies, and stuff. Species. Yep. I'm just going to grab a Ganassi. And then that gives those abilities. Yeah, there is a little option for Origin Manager for like different variances. So like being able to choose something to increase instead of what your race does. I wouldn't worry about that one too much.
Yeah, I do see the option to add items, and I can add the glaive that way, so I will add the +3 glaive, because I'm special.
Yep.
Hurrah!
Alright, I'll add the regular one.
Yep. So once you guys get all like your races and backgrounds set up, then under the abilities tab, then I can show you guys how to do points.
Okay.
Stats and stuff.
Yeah, I think I might roll for mine just cuz.
Yep, that's no problem. And they do have an option for manual rolled and stuff, so they actually even have a... Oh wow, it actually even rolls dice for you.
Oh, I'll have to roll mine in person, because we have the dice ready to go.
So
I hear
it's not
dice.
giving me the option to be a half elf. I can only be an elf.
Oh, that doesn't sound right.
Really?
What are you doing?
Well, of course I'm doing
No, not you, Sean. I meant what Dexter was doing. He was saying that's
Oh,
so
I got
cool.
you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay.
Okay. So go ahead, Sean.
I just wanted to double check on the filters. I'm using D&D free rules 2024, or should I be using 2014?
Use the 2014.
Do I want to use
Dungeon
Master's
Master's
Guide or Player Handbook?
So on the first page, you should just have expanded rules and core rules selected. I don't think they have half elves in the newest version, because I think they have a way that you can technically be half of any two races now, rather than having half elf be its own class.
Okay.
Yeah.
There it is. Cool.
But yeah, when you guys are ready to go on stats, then I'll show you how that works.
All right, I'm just looking at like organizations, allies, and things. I guess my character would belong to a mining guild, since that's what he would be working in. So we'll just say Dwarven Mining Guild.
Yep, and you can just kind of put general notes there, and those are things that'll also fill it over time because your characters might become familiar with other organizations as we go.
Mm-hmm.
Or, maybe your character will find Jesus on the way and will suddenly have a faith.
Hey, who knows? I think my character would probably be open to that, but because of like war and all that, it's just like there's no gods. It's just people, and they're horrible to each other.
My favorite thing is I played with someone who had this amazing thing. So we knew we were playing it was a pre-made one, like you could buy the book for it or the sheets for it.
Right.
And it was very like God oriented, like it involved cults and actually interacting with a pantheon of gods.
Oh.
So my buddy thought it'd be real fun to play a hardcore atheist.
Oh my.
Like we're literally talking with the gods and he's like, nah, he's not a god. He's just a really strong dude.
Yeah.
And we're just like, we just watched him like bring an entire forest back to life by waving his hand. He's like, I said he was strong.
Yeah, just like he sees all of these amazing acts. It's just like, nah, it's nothing supernatural. He's just very strong.
Yeah. Almost got us killed because he told one of the gods to their face, "You're not a god."
Ooh.
Oh, gee.
Luckily, it was a slightly nicer god, but yeah, that totally didn't come back to bite us in the ass later.
Oh my god. But that is funny because that's a fun story to play around in because it's like there's the gods right there in front of your face. So it's like, how do you react to that? And yeah, like playing the hardcore like non-believer, that's a very interesting role to play. So should I still leave the ability scores alone for now?
So that's actually where we're on. This is where we'll figure out your stats.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna take a look back at a couple of things, just making sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I'll go over what those are because it may also affect because you can always min-max, but it's always fun to play with it based on of what your character would do. So, for example, one of my favorite characters I ever played, it was only for a short campaign, but I picked to play a Goliath wizard. But I did not, but I only, and wizards use intelligence, but I had his intelligence set to 10. And his whole and 10 is baseline, like you don't get any bonuses for it.
Right.
And his backstory was he's the only one in his village who could read. Which in their mind made him the best magic user in the village because he's the only one who could read the magic book.
Wow.
So he thinks he's this god tier wizard because he's just like, yeah, I'm this awesome Goliath and I can use this magic and all this other stuff. And so he goes out into the world. But I maxed out his strength because Goliaths are half giant.
Yeah.
So when his spells didn't work, he would freak out and beat people with his book.
Oh, jeez.
Throw the book at him.
So he's just like, yes, I cast fireball, and it does like nothing. And then he would just go into a rage and start punching things.
Something else I'm having trouble with under background. I've tried soldier and 2014 core rules soldier. It's not giving me the option to select skill proficiencies, athletics, and intimidation like it says in the book I should have.
So when it comes to backgrounds like that, those are actually optional. Backgrounds aren't required proficiencies. So all that means is if you want to take those, we can just check those manually at the end.
All right, yeah, just make sure I can select them at some point.
Yep. That's no problem. Like it gives you those. Well, actually, I think what it's actually saying is in the book it recommends you take those proficiencies. I don't think it grants you the proficiencies.
It just says skill proficiencies, athletics, intimidation. So yeah.
Let me see. Let me just double check here. Beats. Okay. Background. Page.
What it's given me instead is ability score increase.
Let me just check here.
Is anyone else having that problem? Because Jen, I know you were gonna take the whatever it's called, Acolyte.
I took Acolyte. I didn't seem to have any problems with anything.
Let me see what it's. You took Acolyte. Did it give you proficiency in Insight and Religion?
Gave me Insight automatically.
Okay.
Religion I had to choose.
Yep. So I was right. So in the book, the backgrounds they give you aren't your only ones. They're just suggestions.
All right. So where would I select that manually?
So it'll probably be at the end once we get through everything.
All right.
Because it gives you the character sheet, and then you can edit directly on the character sheet. Yeah, because it says here the sample backgrounds in this chapter, and then it has suggested characteristics. So it's suggesting that you take those skill proficiencies, suggesting what equipment to take. It doesn't give you those in addition to it.
All right, so before I do anything else, I'm gonna have to roll from my stats so I know what to add to. I got, I can add under background and under class. It keeps collapsing everything, but I know it's here somewhere. Or was it race?
Yep. So when you go to your abilities, it already shows you like your modifiers based off of your race and stuff. And then it has a section for other modifiers to add in. It also has an option for just a complete override of score as well.
Don't mind me, I'm just eating my food.
Okay. So, Jen, could I borrow your 4d6, please? And your rolling tray?
Yep.
And you bring it over, please.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll just share on my screen where I'm at.
So choose a generation method. I'm gonna choose manual rolled.
I hit this now. I'll have to ask what dice I should roll. I don't remember.
You don't have to roll. I was gonna roll. It's 4d6. Then you drop the lowest one, and then you roll 6 times. And then you assign them as you like. Okay. Let me just get something to jot this down with. Could I have a pen and paper, please? So, is anyone else rolling?
No, I'm going to work with skill points. So
all right.
That's what I'm going to be doing since I don't have my dice.
Yep. And you can roll on here. It actually... That's what Dexter was talking about. If you click it, it actually rolls the dice on your screen for you.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, but I think it'd be safer for me to go through the skill stuff with you for
that's no
tonight.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I could roll it digitally, but it seems right to roll it by hand.
Mm-hmm. You just decided to go standard array? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know a lot of people who do that just because it's easier. Because it's easy to see, oh, this is my highest. This is my next highest.
Especially if you're playing with
go.
All right, go for it, dude.
Oh, that's a nice roll. Let me see. I dropped the lowest, which is 3. That makes that. Oh, that makes that a 15.
Yep.
By rolling a 15, you avoid the pit of despair.
Now you only fall into the divot of malaise.
Oh man, this is slightly. Sorry, go ahead, Killian.
14, off to a good start.
Nice.
See, that's the trade-off for roll is you can technically get higher starting stats with that because if you roll 3 6s, you can start at 18, which is basically almost max stat. But at the same time, you can also roll very low.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just rolled an 8, so yep. Third roll was an 8. That's gonna be the dump stat, I think. 7. Oh, another good one. 13. Let's see, that's 4. I got 2 more here. 12. And nope, that's 11. Another 13. Interesting. Okay. And the last one. Boy, I got all these scores above 10 and then an 8. Last one is 12. Okay.
So pretty good rolls besides just that one.
Yeah, pretty good. Nothing high, but thankfully I get a +2 in strength as a Dragonborn and then a +1 in charisma.
Yep.
And then I can also, where was that stat? Under background, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Ability score. I can increase 3 scores +1 or 2 scores by +2 and +1. Okay, so gotta figure out.
And what background was that for?
Soldier. So I need to figure out where I want to apply these. I also got to figure out what the poor stat is gonna be, unless I make that the +2 to at least get it to a 10. That way I don't have any negatives anyway. Okay, 3.
Where are you getting these boosts? Because I'm looking at the soldier background and it doesn't say anything about boosts.
If you click on core rules, or should I do 2014 core rules?
2014.
Okay, let me switch it. Yeah, 2014 has a whole lot of stuff to select. I didn't know if we were doing core rules or 2014 core rules. So that has ranks, adjusted characteristics. I was also noticing the characteristics I chose don't seem to be listed there.
Nope. So everything on the background in the 2014 version is designed for flavor. So I think that's where the confusion was. They don't actually get boosts in the 2014 version. The 2024 version, they did add some things, but I'm not sure how they're fully implemented.
Yeah, so can't fix those stats. I only got a +2 to strength and a +1 to charisma from race then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let me figure out where these are going.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
do you want to roll, Jen?
Yeah, I was gonna roll, but I need a minute.
Well, come get your dice when you're ready.
No.
Strength, dexterity, constitution. Okay.
I'm glad we got that figured out because I was really confused. I'm like, I don't remember backgrounds being that powerful. Being
I
able to
thought it
literally
was
just undo an entire roll.
Mm.
Yeah. I thought they just completely changed the benefit in the core rule compared to 2014 core rule.
Yeah, I think, and don't quote me on this. I only have a couple friends who's gotten the new books. I think what the backgrounds do is it's more of an option for people who want to play like higher level more quickly, and to make it feel like backgrounds have more impact than just being suggestions, which on one hand I like because your character should have their stats reflect their backgrounds, but on the other hand then it starts getting a little video gamey where it's just like, oh, if I pick this race and this background, then I know I get these stats, and I know I'm not going to start anything with below a -1, and so then it just kind of turns into playing a video game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, not very fun and exploratory. It's just I win.
Yep, and there is a time and place for a gaming like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've done it before. I've done high level games with like 12th level characters, or we have like 8th level spells, and like meteors are dropping and we're warping between dimensions. And
oh man, that definitely sounds like some bull crap Dexter would put us through. Like,
Yep.
hey guys, come follow me. I want to show you something.
My only rule when I run campaigns is once we get to a certain point, I tell people, look, do you want to keep with these characters and try to get to like that god tier game, or do you want to do like a reset? Because there's a specific spell in the game that once we get to it, all the best spells become unlocked, and there's going to be so many power-ups and things to remember and all this other stuff. Like, I've played level 20 games,
Yeah.
which is the max level, and they are so fun, but you got to be on point, because when people are busting out Wish, which the spell is literally ask the DM for a wish, and as long as it doesn't break the game, he can grant it.
Wow.
So it can be literally, I wish there's a dragon to be my best friend to help kill this boss.
Oh my god.
Apparently, for a fighter, it's recommended to make charisma your dump stat. I was wondering if I wanted to do that, but it kind of works because everyone's probably going to be a little leery of a nearly 7-foot-tall black dragonborn walking around, so my character might be kind of like, yeah, what's your problem? So him having a low charisma might be appropriate.
Yep. And that's the main thing I try to focus on when I help people build characters and plan things. Is as nice as it is to try to min-max based on your character, I like finding what best fits.
Yeah.
Or even doing something, trying something a little out of the norm. So I had someone play a wizard that had max intelligence and max strength. And his defense was that his wizard only had a concept of what a battle mage was. And so what he did was he used his short sword as a magic wand, essentially.
Wow.
Cool.
That's kind
I
of
do
cool.
get a +1 to charisma, at least I believe so. Let me double check on that.
Yep, and it should show all your bonuses on the page too. On the when you scroll down at the score calculation, it shows your total score, any modifiers you have.
Yeah, my issue I'm having is I got like a lot of odd numbers. Like I can have a 17 in strength, but then I'll have to either split an ability score improvement or take a feat to get it to an even 18, which I suppose the thing to do is put the highest roll on strength. So that makes it a 17.
Yep. Well, also once we get to level 4, you'll have the option to increase your stats as well.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking of taking Polar Master at 4, but it's probably not strictly necessary.
Dang it, where is this?
Second highest one should probably be Constitution, so that's a 14.
Are you trying to find the ability scores?
No, I'm on Amazon. I'm trying to find a decent dice tray, and I found one last week, but I can't seem to find it again. So I'm just like, what the heck happened to it? No, I'm still on ability scores, and I haven't chosen like increase, 3 scores or increase 2 scores because I was, waiting for you to be done helping everyone else.
No problem. Like,
yep. I'm glad that we're here, and we're talking about all of this. So hopefully, if we can do like a session 1 either next week or whatever day works for everyone, we'll basically all be on the same page.
Yep, I still got a little bit more work to do on my end as far as getting the campaign set up.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Sorry, Gilly, what were you
is
saying?
dexterity for a fighter?
So it depends what you plan on doing. So there are a lot of weapons that scale off of dexterity over strength. So you would go for dexterity if you are going to use what are called finesse weapons. So like rapiers, certain a lot of ranged weapons use dexterity. Basically, if you think of it like the nimble fighter, the nimble weapons, those typically use dexterity. But things like a glaive, a warhammer, a great sword, a short sword, those are typically going to use strength.
All right, I'm thinking of putting the 8 on dexterity, actually.
Mm-hmm. And dexterity does also affect a lot of other things too, like your acrobatics. So, like if you ever had to walk a tightrope.
Yeah, if my character has to do that, he's screwed. he's built for trying to smash things and people, but not necessarily,
Oh, he's a smasher.
We mentioned the horrors of war earlier, so. Yep.
Trap smash.
Heck yeah. Thunder trap. Oh. Takes on a new definition.
Yeah, it does.
What were you doing, Jen?
Well, I had to redo my stuff because I had accidentally clicked out to another page, and I clicked back, and everything was empty.
No! Everyone's losing their progress.
Figured you must have needed help with something since you haven't come to get your dice.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, I just need a minute. I mean, I know what I'm doing.
So I got 2 13s and a 12. I gotta decide how to put them between intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. I get a +1 in charisma, so a 13 could be a 14, but then I would have... Oh, I would have 2 odd numbers. I don't know what I was thinking. Can't do math, I guess. Can't count.
Math.
Where did you learn to count?
Yeah. Where did you learn to math?
Well, I tried going to school, but it didn't work out for me, so.
Yeah, I think I'll put the 12 in intelligence, the lower number, because riding around on giant bats attacking dragons with your lance probably doesn't make you the most book smart of individuals. Like, he hasn't, studied or anything. And then wisdom, I'll make the higher number, because kind of learned from life a bit. Alright, I guess that's my stats. So I got a 17 in strength, an 8 in dexterity, 14 in constitution, 12 intelligence, 13 wisdom, 14 charisma.
Yep.
Everything turned out well except for the 1 8, but that's alright.
8s are what make the game fun, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's just not very dexterous. He kind of loses his footing easily.
He is a big
So what I'm
lumber-
hearing is if he gets drunk at the bar, don't make him walk a straight line.
Oh, jeez.
Nope. Oh, puppies, don't start.
How's it going on your end, Dexy? Dexter.
Sorry, you caught me mid-drinking.
Oh, so he's the one who shall be the drinker at the bars.
The Drinkmeister. Haha. Nah, I have the same vices as you, Trap. I'm a slave to the ladies and the men.
That's you got that going on, and my character will be like, Huh. Okay.
Oh wait. It's giving me another. I didn't realize it was gonna add the benefits, so it added it twice. So I gotta go in and reduce these by 2 and 1, respectfully. There we go. Now they're correct.
Sweet.
So when we get into the bar and we see some attractive people, I'll be like, I'll take her. You take whoever.
I'll take whoever I want. My stats are 8th in strength, 12 in dexterity. Actually, no. I forgot about the modifiers. Shoot. Yeah, 8 in strength, 13 in dexterity because of the air genocide. 16 in constitution, 13 in intelligence, 10 in wisdom, and 15 in charisma.
Very nice.
All right, I'm ready to roll now. So I roll the 4 and then take one away.
Yep. So you take
come
the
in
lowest
here and-
one.
I never even noticed you come in and take your dice, Jen. You're like a ninja.
Yeah.
I started to say, "Oh, so
She
you need
passed
your
her
dice,"
stealth check.
and then I looked over to where they were, and they're gone. So I'm gonna have to get this dexterity to a 10 at some point because this -1 modifier is gonna bother me. But you go ahead, Jen.
All right, so roll the 4.
Roll 4, drop 1, do it 6 times.
Once for each stat.
Well, you assign the stats as you like, so 6 times, then you assign, and then drop the lowest dice on each roll.
So,
like, what did you roll?
Well, right there, I just rolled all 1, so I take one away, it's 3.
Oh, I think she can probably re-roll that, right?
Wait, she got 4 1s?
She got 4 1s, apparently, and not a good sign.
Oh boy.
I think that's probably a re-roll.
Yeah, you can't get below an 8, so
that'd be a 3 and something.
that would basically mean you were borderline catatonic, and depending what stat you put it in.
Oof.
Okay, this is a better roll. I don't know what to take away though. I got a 6, a 4, and a 3.
So you take away the lowest. You always take the lowest.
Take away the lowest. All right, so 12, 13, 14, 15,
That's
16.
a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, nice.
Right, that'll probably want to be your stat. Your main stat is wisdom, I think.
Yeah.
So that'll want to be your highest.
All right. 16.
So do it 5 more times.
Yep. Take
Do you have
away.
something to write with, by the way?
Yeah, I'm writing.
Okay.
So take away that one, so that's 13.
Appreciate everyone watching while we hang out and figure out our D&D characters. This is a first for me and Dexter. Did you play D&D before?
Nope, this is my first.
Sweet. So
No,
got a couple
we haven't
of
either.
Okay, so a lot of Zach.
Yup.
This is not your first time.
And that's good. We need a helping hand here.
Oh well, I thought he said same, like it's my first time. Like,
Oh no, that was me. That was me.
Oh, you see, I'm getting my people mixed up. I'm so flustered.
Yeah,
Getting old, folks.
I realized this when I was going through. I'm like, why is because the character here defaults to the newest base set. And I'm like, why isn't this making sense? I'm like, oh, it's core rule set 2014, no big deal. And then I realized, wait, I started playing in 2014, so I've been playing D&D for over 10 years now.
He's a veteran.
Amazing.
But yeah, once you get your character sheet done, it's really cool because it's fully interactive. So you can click on a stat and it'll actually roll it on your screen and keep track of it for you.
Oh, that's cool.
Love it.
And it integrates with the map system.
I don't know
Trap,
if
how
I
are you
missed...
doing yours? Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
right.
Gillian, then I'll talk.
I don't know if I missed this or if I changed something which fixed it, but now under proficiency it says clear as day, intimidation parentheses soldier, athletics parentheses soldier. So either I'm blind or something got fixed somehow.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna be taking athletics and intimidation.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I've got my dice and dice tray ordered, so it'll be here on Friday.
Nice.
What did you get for stats, Jen?
Just a second here.
I'm gonna take fighting style defense for the +1 in armor.
See, I've got my numbers. I haven't assigned them all yet. I'm not sure where to put them. I got after the 16, I got a 17, so I moved wisdom to that. That was my highest roll. I've got a. I'm trying to figure out what to do for intelligence. If that should be 16 or.
Well, what are your other 4 rolls, first of all?
13, 12, 15, and 10.
Wow.
Nice.
You didn't roll below a 10.
No.
Yeah, well, wisdom should be your highest.
Yeah, it is 17.
Constitution should be high. That's your hit points. I don't know if a cleric needs a high strength or not. Maybe
It depends on how you want to build your cleric. So, one of my other favorite characters ever made was a half orc war cleric. So him having high strength made a lot of sense.
Yeah. You're mostly gonna be casting, aren't you, Jen?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the strength could be a 10 as long as that's not gonna prevent you from equipping any armor. I don't know if it has to be a certain number for some kind of
For
armor
certain
or not.
for certain heavy things, it does have those.
Okay.
But I don't think it's anything that the cleric starts with.
Sort of off topic, but Zach,
Mhm.
do you want to be a custom wrestler in my WrestleMania 2000 stream I plan to do next week?
Oh, you know I would love that.
Nice. Yeah, I'm Sean wants to be in it too, so his name is going to be The Stack. I don't have a name for your character yet, Zach.
I wonder if I still have it. Back when I was doing wrestling training, I designed my own logo.
Oh, that would be. I wish I could import that, but this is an old
Yeah.
game, you know. So
Yeah, I absolutely know that, but I'm just wondering if I still even have that.
that would be awesome. All right, well that's all. Just wanted to ask if you wanted to be in that. Oh, Dexter, how about you? You want to be a custom wrestler?
Yes. I request to have my custom wrestler be the custom wrestler that I made years ago, named the Animal. I'm sure I've talked about it with you.
I think you have, but you're gonna have to, refresh me on that. And Tate, welcome to the stream. He says The Stack. Nice. Yeah. I'm trying to make as many of my friends as possible into custom wrestlers. So I'm just trying to be like, hey, do you want to be in? Do you want to be in? And we could make a little show out of it. But that's all. I just wanted to, since we're all here, I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Of course.
So, Jen, what do you think of, like, in order of highest to lowest, do wisdom, constitution, strength, intelligence, dexterity?
Yeah, that could work. So wisdom is my highest, 17. What was the next one?
Constitution.
That would be my 16.
What's the third highest?
Third highest is 15.
Yeah, I just don't know if you need a strength that high or if it would be better served put into intelligence.
I don't know.
What's the next one after 15?
13.
Why don't you do 15 intelligence, 13 strength?
15. 13, and that leaves 12 and 10.
12 and 10, so I missed one. Oh, I missed charisma. Shoot. Ah. I don't know. Do you want a high charisma for speech checks?
That's a good question.
What are the last two numbers?
10 and 12.
Maybe 12 charisma, 10 dexterity.
Alright, that works for me.
Because your character's just kind of making her way out into the world. She's kind of like Wonder Woman discovering the world of men.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe a higher intelligence because she's probably like book smart.
Mm-hmm.
So her knowing about things would make more sense than being good with people or like having well, she has a high wisdom, so yeah.
Nope.
Well,
I
you can
got it.
switch them if you want, Jen, or you can leave it like that, whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna leave it like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Should we do my stats now and get
Yeah,
that?
let's check out your stats.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I don't.
Trap, maybe you should have Jen roll for your stats since she's apparently amazing at rolling, and then she'll roll like a 2 and 3 for like everything.
That probably would happen, but no, I have chosen my path. So, Zach,
Yes.
So here I have increase 3 scores or increase 2 scores. Which one do you think I should take?
Let me.
Right, I'm on ability scores on choose origin and like skill proficiencies. I've got savage attacker is one of my feats, and then ability scores. It says the soldier background allows you to choose between strength, dexterity, and constitution. Increase one of these scores by
Oh, I'm just what let me just check something real quick here.
Yeah, sure.
There we go. Had to get to your thing here so I can see.
Tate says.
Okay, yep. So you're under background then.
Yeah, I'm on background. I haven't gone any further than that.
Yep.
So
and what's the background you picked again?
So it's soldier.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I have tool proficiencies, bowls, which we discussed would be cups.
Yep.
And then savage attacker, and then I'm on ability scores, which I haven't chosen yet.
Ability score. Did you? Oh, did you pick? I think you might have picked the wrong soldier.
Okay. So
you
let's
should pick
see.
the soldier. Go
ahead.
Where it says soldier, just click.
Yeah.
And then go make sure you pick the one that's under the 2014.
Oh, 2014. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, that's refreshing things. Okay, here we go. So gaming set once again.
Yep.
That background military. Okay.
Yep. And so these are because backgrounds in here are more story based.
Yeah.
Rather than new ones, which are not.
I gotcha.
Yep. And so then it has all the suggestions and other things as well.
Yeah, I think I already wrote some of those things. Yeah, filled in some of that. That's not super important because that's like story stuff we can discuss later.
We can always edit and everything, and you can even change pretty much up to the day we actually start playing.
Yep. Okay, so I'm clicking next.
Yep.
Let's choose your species. I already chose human.
Yep.
You gain a proficiency in one skill of your choice. I chose performance because of the way that my character sort of interacts with people and tries not to fight, but fighting is usually what ends up happening anyway.
Yep. So when you picked human, did you pick regular human or variant human?
I think I picked regular human. I didn't see an option for variant.
Oh, okay. Scroll up real quick. Yeah, because you're on the 2024 one.
Yeah, let me go back to 2014. So that's so is that player's handbook. Yeah, let me click that.
Yep. There
okay. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, here's human. Let's see. I'll go with variant human.
Yep.
Yeah. Languages. Well,
yep.
we already. Sorry, go ahead.
Nope. So you should be all good there.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Here's the choices for language. So this is in addition to common. So I'm going to pick Dwarvish because I hung out with dwarves.
Yep.
Ability score increase. Here we go. 2 different ability scores of your choice increase by 1.
Yep. So this is basically if you want to guarantee that a stat isn't going to bottom out, that's kind of what this is for.
Right.
You can also come back here after you roll if it changes anything after we do that.
Yeah.
So, but you can also just put in stuff that works well with your character.
Mhm.
So since you're going to be kind of big man bonk, it probably wouldn't hurt to put the +1 in strength.
Yep, I was thinking strength, and the other one probably charisma, or maybe
Yep.
constitution.
Yep. So constitution is going to affect how much health you get.
Yeah.
And charisma is mostly for, since you are a barbarian, mostly for like intimidation checks and the like. And then it would also depend on which totem you take if you choose to go totem barbarian. But
yeah, I've seen that in a couple of D&D, like AI D&D campaigns that I've seen where it's like the presidents play, or it's a bunch of celebrities play D&D, and like
I've
one
seen
I'm
those
watching,
too.
which is really funny. It has like Ryan Reynolds, Jack Black, who else is in there? Peter Dinklage and Cat Williams, and oh my god, that one is they're basically
is
fighting
insane.
someone who's acting like perfect Cell. It's so crazy. I'll send you the link to it later if you ever want to check it out.
Awesome. Yeah, I love checking those things out.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Once you do that, then it'll have your skills.
And
so this will let you add your proficiency to one of these.
Okay.
Your proficiency is going to start at +2. Everyone's is
Yeah.
going to. And it basically means whenever you roll that skill, you get to add that modifier on top of any other modifiers you have.
Yeah.
So this is a great way that if it's a skill that makes sense story-wise for your character to have, you can do that. If it's one that you want to make sure is extra good, so for example, your strength, you could put it on one that's determined by strength, like intimidation.
Yeah.
They do have it marked here to show that you're getting proficiency in athletics and intimidation from the soldier already. So it's basically telling you put the proficiency on something else.
Yeah, so I don't need to pick those again. So for skill, I am going to pick performance, because like I said, he really just tries to sort of like not fight, and he talks in a very like overly stylized kind of manner that can annoy the crap out of people if it gets to be too much, or I don't know, it could put someone at ease, like, oh, okay, this guy's kind of a big oaf, he doesn't mean any harm, but yeah.
Oof.
So I'm going to put that in performance, and then I get to choose a feat.
Yep. So normally you only get a feat. So when you get to like level 4, 8, 12, like every 4 levels, you get the choice of either upgrading your stats or taking a feat. Humans are the only ones who get to start with a feat.
Yeah.
And when you select it, it should show you all the ones that your character is qualified for. If after you roll, you wanted to come back here and double check to see if any of them changed,
Okay.
you could do that just because your stat might be high enough for a specific feat.
Yeah.
I'm just pulling my table out here so I can tell you a little bit more about the feats. 165. We're going old school. We got the paper books here.
Oh my god, paper?
Yep.
What is this?
So-
Paper.
Yep. So the first feat that you should see is alert, right?
Yes, I see alert, and then there's a bunch of magic which I can't use, and then I see savage attackers, skilled.
Well,
and then...
magic. What magic initiate does is that actually you actually could use those. And I'll explain that when we get there. So if you wanted alert is for if your character is always on the lookout for danger. So you get a permanent +5 to initiative. You cannot be surprised as long as you're conscious. And other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result from being hidden. So like if you guys got ambushed, everyone else would get advantage on, but you'd be like, nah, I saw you. Don't try that. Yep. Archery is essentially just gives you boost to range weapons.
Yeah. I mean, he can use a bow, but it's not like it's mostly more for hunting rather than and you know, there was some use of the bow in war, but mainly his skill would be in like the warhammer.
Yep. Defense is basically it gives you a little extra bonus for using a shield.
Yeah.
Weaker than shield master though. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah, that's
Actually, I'm not sure why it's not letting you take shield master. That's kind of weird. Because you should be able to.
Well, my character doesn't use a shield.
Yeah,
he just has the hammer and the bow, so.
Actually, there's...
so like alert does sound really good.
Yep. What the magic initiates do is the reason it says cleric, druid, wizard is because if you take that, and there should be a few more options there too, but either way, basically you get to learn 2 cantrips of your choice from that class's spell list, and you get to learn a first level spell from that same list.
That would be pretty interesting.
And since you want to have a little bit higher charisma, then you'd be able to take spells from either bard or sorcerer or warlock. I don't know why it's not showing up on it, but
yeah. I think I'll probably take the feat of skilled because that gives me, let's see, you gain proficiency in any combination of 3 skills or tools of your choice. So that could be really useful, having like additional skills besides just fighting.
Yep. And Savage Attacker is also pretty nice. So once per turn, when you roll damage for a melee weapon, you can re-roll the damage and use either total.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So I'm at the end. My initiative is a -1. Is that because of my low dexterity?
Yes.
Darn.
No.
I might just have to live with that, I suppose. I'm not sure what I might want to swap it out for.
Yep, and there's nothing wrong with that, especially since you're playing a bigger character anyway. It makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. I might just.
And it doesn't mean you can't. It doesn't mean you can't nat 20. Nat 20 ignores the minuses, so.
Yeah. My armor class is also a 9. Is that typical for chainmail? That seems a little low.
Yep. Well, it might be because of your dexterity again.
Okay. Looks like I better decide if I want to swap that then.
These are all really good. I'm kind of stuck between either skilled or alert because, you know, not always like being on alert and not being surprised and having a higher initiative. That would come in handy in a lot of situations. Having some extra skills like persuasion, because I chose performance earlier in skills. Having persuasion would help, you know, like non-combat roles. But my guy's more of, you know, like a warrior rather than. I mean, you know, he likes to talk, but I don't think like it works a lot of the time. It's just kind of like for show.
Right.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with alert because when we get into battle, and we are going to get into battle, having that, yeah, when you roll initiative, you can add a proficient. I think that's going to help more than having those additional skills.
Wonder.
All right, Sean says, "Be right back. Waldo needs to potty." All right, so my feat of choice is going to be alert, and then we're on determine ability scores, and you know that's just explaining all of the different stuff. So I said I was going to go with spending points. Point buy.
Yep. So essentially how it works is you get 27 points. If you click the drop down, it shows you how many points it takes to get to a given stat.
Yeah.
So how it works is, so 10 is the baseline. You don't get plus or minus anything for that.
Yeah.
If you are below 10, So if you are, well, specifically if you're at 8,
Mm-hmm.
that's a -1.
Yeah.
If you're at 12, that's a +1. 14 is a +2, and then 16 +3, so on and so forth to 20. So every 2 stat boosts, you get a +1.
Nice. So I think for strength, because obviously he's a decently sized guy. He's like 6'4", so he's not as big as Gillian's character, but he's not a slouch. I think I'll probably put strength at 14.
Yeah, being only 4 inches shorter than a dragonborn is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah.
No.
Still a pretty big guy. Let's see. I guess Constitution would probably need to be at a pretty good level as well. So I think I'm gonna go with 13 for Constitution.
Yep. And another thing to keep in mind, if you scroll down, it will show you the total calculations.
Yes.
And so, for example, if you have it'll show you if you have a modifier because of like your human stat and like anything extra. So even if you set strength to 14, it'll still show you that you might be at 15 because
I have a 2+ modifier for strength. So yeah, I'm at 15 for strength.
Yep. One thing I will point out is if you bump up your strength to 15, your modifier will bump you to 16, so you will actually get to start with a +3 if you wanted.
Oh dang. I think I'm probably gonna do that. Because like he's
Go ahead, Trap.
Just big guy, pretty strong, but I see that modifier is at +3, so yeah, 16 strength. So yeah, he's gonna need that strength because his annoyingly like overly grandiose style of speaking is going to annoy a lot of people. So I'm probably going to need that strength to help me get out of situations. So
what?
Yeah.
Trap annoy people? No way.
What are you talking about, friend? I don't annoy anyone. No. World, everyone. Well, not everyone. Okay, maybe I have a few. Okay, maybe I have a lot of enemies. Okay.
Just gonna go to your enemies list in this thing, and it's just gonna be like 50,000 names.
Okay, maybe I might have annoyed just a few people. Just a few. We'll be fine. I swear.
Oh boy. So I've switched the dexterity and intelligence scores. That takes his initiative to a +1 and his armor to an 11. So that definitely helps. And that makes more sense anyway, because that's a -1 to like Arcana, history, religion, like nature. Like he wouldn't know anything about those things.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and download that as a PDF and send it to you.
Yep, sounds good.
Charisma, I think I'll just put it at like 10 because again, he's not gonna.
He likes to think he's charismatic.
Exactly. He likes to think he can talk his way. Like, listen, come on, can't we all just get along? Please? No. Ah, crap. Roll for initiative.
So I'm trying to
Go ahead, Jen.
pick my starting equipment. I'm trying to figure out would I go with the light crossbow or any simple weapon.
Like a dagger? Sorry, go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, so I guess it just kind of depends if you want a crossbow or if you want because the simple weapons are just kind of your generic starters, like your short swords. I think rapier might be one.
Oh, yeah.
Let me check the page, Jen. I think that's probably in addition to a mace or something.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so do you want another handheld weapon, or do you want to have a crossbow for some range ability?
Well, I was kind of leaning towards the crossbow.
Yeah, it might be
I
a
guess I'll go with
idea,
that.
because at least early on, so you can save your spell slots for like healing and protection spells instead of offensive spells.
Yep, and you should have some. You do have the option for some ranged cantrips as well as a cleric. Like I believe you get access to Sacred Fire, just inherently. So you do have access to ranged stuff that doesn't rely on your dexterity. So if you wanted more close stuff for when you're too close for magic, that is an option as well.
All right.
I need to add a couple things for tools and languages. Do you know what section that's in offhand?
Let me check here. So under the equipment section, there should be an add items.
Yep. Okay, so
Yep, there's add other possessions, add items.
possessions. What I need to add is proficiency with a land vehicle, and I need to add another language. It defaulted to
I think the
common.
land vehicle thing might have been a 2024 thing.
All right.
Yeah, gotta switch to the
Yeah, it just says land vehicle, so that's probably all right. And then I just need to add a language somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. Military rank just says you have one, so okay.
Yeah, and the extra language may have been a 2024 update as well. If you want
that might be it might be common and draconic, because in the book it did say 2, and we decided that's probably in addition to common, but that may be why it's capping it at 2.
Yep. So what you can do is, so if you go to the end, so where it says what's next, and you could export it.
Yep.
If you click view character sheet, it pulls the character sheet up. And this is the page that when we're doing stuff, you'd be able to see, and that you can click and roll on it and everything. Oh, sweet. Nat 20. Too bad we aren't actually playing.
Dang.
But if you look under each section, they do have a little gear here. So we can, if you click, you can choose option, existing, language, and then you can add things in like that.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. Yep.
So once you get to this view section, it's basically a quick click to add and edit almost anything. It's just getting everything set up initially so everything is connected properly. So that way, like if you add a weapon that's dexterity based, it'll automatically connect to your dexterity, rather than in some other sites where everything is entered manually individually.
Okay, so what was the word you use for a language that you're not completely fluent in?
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of put it as like conversational or minor language.
All right, I'll just put in Untheric, but that's he wouldn't be as good with something he learned just to converse with other people as he would his native tongue, of course.
Yep, and I believe it should have the option for custom as well. So if you put in a custom language, you can type in the language name, and then in parentheses, you could put like minor or something like that, just to indicate that this is the one that I might misconstrued something, but I get the gist of the language.
Yep. And the other thing was...
Don't worry, guys. The stream's not over on my side. I just switched the background because I'm uploading a portrait for my character from Hero Forge.
Nice.
Here we go. Change portrait.
Yeah.
There we go. And apply. Okay, switching back. So hold on, let me go back here. There we go. So yeah, I noticed I also had a modifier for my constitution, so I buffed that up. So my constitution is 15, my strength is 16, my dexterity is 11, because he's more for smashy smash than wiggle wiggle.
Nimbly bimbly.
Exactly. Intelligence and wisdom and intelligence is 11, wisdom is 11, and charisma is 10, because again, he thinks he's charismatic, but he's not.
But yeah,
So-
and then once the character sheets are done, and I can look over and I can double check to see if there's anything that was missed or if there's anything special I want to give you guys based off of the backstories you gave me.
Right. Let's see here. Starting equipment, barbarian starting equipment, great axe. Let's see. It's like great axe, 4 hand axes, explorers pack, and is that 15 gold?
Yeah, 15 gold.
15 gold. Or take 75. No, he wouldn't carry that much with him.
Yeah. So for the record, so currency in D&D is really a big deal as far as, so for, I think it's for 1 gold piece, it's 100 silver.
Mm-hmm.
And 100 silver and 1 silver is 100 bronze.
Right.
So like most people don't see more than like a few hundred gold in their lifetime.
Yeah. Because we're not playing as like rich nobles, we're playing as adventurers, so
I mean, if one of you wanted to be a rich noble that's on an adventurer, that is a background that they offer.
yeah. I just, out of all of us, I don't think any of us are playing as rich nobles. I don't think so, anyway.
Yeah, Trap could secretly be a rich noble that rejected the lifestyle and chose to live as a humble barbarian. And then when we ask, where do you get all your money, he says, don't worry about it.
I mean, I did work in a mine, so, you know, I probably pocketed a few diamonds and things. But yeah, I think this Explorer pack kind of makes sense because it's like a backpack, a bedroll, 2 flasks of oil, 10 days of rations, rope, tinderbox, 10 torches, and water skin. So yeah, since I'm by myself starting, that kind of makes sense. But the Warhammer is my chosen weapon.
Yeah. Dexter, what are you looking at?
So I want to request a special equipment for my character.
Okay.
Instead of a bag of holding, I want a top hat of holding.
Ah, yes.
That's really just flavor, I would think.
Yeah.
Yep. I just want to double check something on bag of holding real quick here.
Yeah, because I was just looking at how it works.
Yep. I'm just double checking to make sure. I don't think that should be an issue.
Sweet.
I just want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing here and make sure that there's not something I'm overlooking that's going to break the game wide open at some.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Let's see. Magic items. Magic items. Hate magic items. Here we go. Identifying cursed items.
I like that laser pistol and laser rifle is one of the options. I'm like, I think that break immersion there.
Yeah, that's although I have seen people make some very interesting things in here.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Wow, they really give you a lot of. Man, even the base set had a lot of stuff. Here we go. Bag of holding. Here we go. Wondrous item, uncommon. Can hold up to 500 pounds. If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed. Its contents are scattered in the astral plane.
Wow.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Oh, okay. This is
there is no air in the bag, so if you put someone in there, they can only last like up to like a minute.
Well, that's funny.
Be right back.
It says okay, because it says here that it has about 10 minutes of air divided by how many people are in there.
Mm-hmm.
I dropped a D20.
Gate originates for 1. Yep, you can't put a bag of holding in another bag of holding, otherwise you're dividing by 0.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right. Okay, I don't see a problem with it, but I do want to throw out potentially another option for you to see if it interests you.
Oh.
Have you looked at the bag of tricks?
What? Oh shit! No, I haven't. Freak, where is it?
The bag of tricks, this ordinary bag, and we can flavor it to a top hat, obviously.
Mhm.
You can use an action to pull a fuzzy object from the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. The object lands and transforms into a creature you determine by rolling a d8.
Wow. Pocket. But wait a minute. That's freaking Pokemon. That's funny as shit. Oh
Once
my God.
3 fuzzy objects have been pulled from the bag cannot be used to the next dawn. The creature you summon is friendly to you and your companions, and it acts on your turn. So it basically gives you a fuzzy familiar.
That is very funny. Holy crap. As awesome as that is, I think I want to make a brand new character around that.
No problem. I just wanted to throw it out there in case you... Yeah, and the
Yeah,
bag of
it is.
holding's not going to break anything. It's basically just we can make it a magic top hat. So if you add that to your equipment, then we can put notes into there and stuff.
Sweet.
All right. Sean, I guess, had to go. Yeah, he says, here's my character sheet. I've got to run. My internet is dipping in and out. We're having a snowstorm tonight.
Oh,
So
no.
he put his character sheet in our Discord chat. So
I'm just pinning it real quick so I can find it.
yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured like he was sending texts in chat rather than chatting with us. So I figured something must have been up.
Mhm.
I'm trying to find Warhammer to add to my equipment, but I cannot seem to find it here.
Let me double check. I believe Warhammer should be a weapon.
Yeah.
If for some reason it's not, then we can just take the closest analog and flavor it.
Yeah. It might have to
I
be like
think I saw it in the weapons list when I checked for you, Trap.
I
I'm trying to
appreciate it.
view Sean's character sheet that he shared, and it seems to just be blank.
Uh-oh. Let's take a look.
Let me try
Open.
opening it with something else.
Nope, it opened just fine for me.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. That's good.
And yeah, it opened fine for me here too.
Let's see what he has here.
Ooh, 16 in intelligence, 15 in wisdom, and 17 in charisma.
Yeah. Nope, and I like this because when you guys send it as a PDF, it's editable.
Yeah.
So if there's anything I want to change or give you guys, I can change it, send it back to you, and then you can update it on your end.
Sounds
For
good.
some reason, I open with Internet Explorer, it's blank. Open it with Chrome, it's filled in.
Well, yeah, that's because it's Internet Explorer.
You got to use Microsoft Edge.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'll never stop saying Internet Explorer.
I that's what we called it for like 20-something years, so I get that.
For a rogue, wouldn't he want his main stat to be dexterity? He put his highest stat in intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you'll have to message him about that later.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably wants to put an 8 in strength instead of a 9, because, well, oh, wow, he didn't roll so good, huh? 9, 8, 8, and then 16, 15, 17.
Okay, here we go. No, wait, this one says rare. Where's the common weapon? You have a +2 bonus attack and damage rolls made with this magic. No, the Warhammer I have starting out is not magic.
Say weapons.
Yeah.
140.
Let's see. Let's go add items.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm trying to go by, the 2014 rules.
All right, I think I found it here.
Yeah.
Maybe it's in core. Sorry, go ahead.
Partial melee weapons.
Yeah, I was like, I found it last night. When I was trying to...
well, I think the Warhammer might be technically a 2024 thing.
Yeah.
Which it does. Which that's an easy fix. So.
Okay, I found it.
Okay,
Common weapon, bludgeoning. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was like, where? It was in the core rules rather than the 2014 core rules. So.
Yep.
Okay.
Which is weird because I could have sworn that Warhammer was a viable weapon in here.
That's funny. It's in the 2014 handbook. Let me just look for make sure this is a 2014 edition.
Oh wait, this says D&D Free Rules 2024.
Nope, you can still use that. It's the exact same thing.
Oh, okay, that's good because I was about to be like, oh
yeah,
no,
I see it right here.
Okay.
I wonder. Hold on, let me check. Does your character have proficiency with martial weapons?
Let me go back and check.
If you go to where it says what's next, you should just be able to view it.
Okay, let me go. Click next.
This
says,
go to view character sheet.
Oh, view character sheet because I was like, I don't want to export this right now.
Yeah.
Okay, and where would martial weapons be?
Let's see here. Look in the bottom left there. See where it says weapons?
Martial weapons, yes. Martial weapons, simple weapons.
Okay. I thought that might have had something to do with it, but I guess not. But yeah. And you can also add weapons from here too.
Okay.
So if you just click to where it says inventory on the right side.
Right side. Hold on, let me go up. Yeah, here we go. Inventory.
Yep. Then in that search bar, you can search for any item.
Yeah, so I'll type in Warhammer.
If it doesn't show, oh wait, sorry, that searches it. You have to click Manage Inventory first.
Oh, Manage Inventory. Okay.
Yep, and then you can type in
there it
Warhammer.
Is, Yep, there it is. So there's the one right there, and then
and when you click next to it, you can actually hit Add to Equipment,
and
it should auto equip it to your character.
Yes, add to equipment. Equipment added. Warhammer item. Let me collapse this.
Oh, that's Jen's character sheet.
Nope, I was just gonna say I just sent mine.
I haven't even uploaded mine yet. Let me do that.
Nope. Did you download yours?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, there it is.
Yep,
That
there
was
it
in
is.
the Discord.
Warhammer. I've got a great axe, 4 hand axes, and my axe.
Yep. Let's see.
So yep. Martial, versatile, and push, and then my proficiency is in martial weapons, simple weapons, languages, common, dwarvish. So, yep, that's good. I got a +2 in survival, +2 in performance, +2 in perception, +2 in intimidation because of the soldier class, a +5 in athletics. So, yeah, I guess my character's pretty much done.
Yep. And the cool thing about this is, so if you go under actions.
Actions, yep.
Oh, it looks like it didn't add it. Okay, so go to your inventory first.
Inventory, okay.
And then click your Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
And then it should give you the option to equip it.
Let's see. Wait, let me try that again. Okay, there it is.
Click the actual Warhammer, not the
click. Yeah, click. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, it is equipped. It says unequipped.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So then if you go back to your actions now.
Okay, let me just collapse this. Whatever. Okay, back to actions. Okay.
So now it has your Warhammer there.
And
it's the stats. It shows you your to hit. It shows you the fact that if you swing it with 2 hands, it's a D10 instead of a D8. All the notes. So this actually keeps track of all like your special actions for your class and your weapons and everything.
Nice.
And it even, if you scroll down to where it says Second Wind.
Second Wind.
You can see it has a couple boxes here. So you can actually even use that to keep track of like your limited things. Things that you can only do once or twice a day.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to see where it says Second Wind. Is that in like
it's in actions.
Okay. Let's see. I have let's see. Push, slow, unarmed strike.
Yep. It should be
damage.
under the subheading bonus actions.
Oh, bonus action. Okay.
Yep. See how long? See how? Oh wait, sorry. I have a different class up.
Yeah, I was
Yours
like,
is rage. Yours is rage.
Yeah, I don't have
Yep.
second wind. Yeah.
Yeah, so when you rage, you can actually check that, and then it keeps track of it for you.
Oh, nice. So I'll have to try to remember that to click on rage while we're rolling and all that.
Yep.
And,
And then at the top of the screen, it has short rest and long rest. So if you click long rest,
yeah,
and you take a long rest, it'll reset it for you.
Very nice.
So, yeah, I like how integrated this is and how easy it is to customize and everything stays linked. So
yeah, and I love that my character's face is there from the character creator.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess I'll go ahead and hit export and send that to you.
Yep, export to PDF.
Just a second. I don't want everyone to see all of the naughty pictures that I have. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jen has
Anyway.
2 more constitution than me, and she's got 7 more hit points. She's got 19, and I'm sitting at 12.
Oh,
My God.
I've got a +0 to initiative. I guess it's not bad for the healer to be a little down in the initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, so go ahead, Zach. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say that. Yeah, because if no one's hit, can't get healed.
No.
All right, there's my character sheet.
All right, I'll save that.
Well, this has been a lot of fun. It's a shame Sean had to dip out because I would have liked to have chatted with him a bit more about his character, but at least he was able to hang in there for a while.
Oh yeah.
So let me go back. So how's your character coming along, Mr. Trickster?
Good. I'm just reorganizing some items from the backpack to the bag of holding. I noticed
Gotcha.
that any item that I take out of the bag of holding, I have to take what is it called? A utilize action. And there's also some items where I have to use a utilize action.
So that's essentially a free action. It's basically there if you were to do it in combat.
I see. So if I have, say, a caltrops in the bag of holding, and I want to use that, do I just take 2 utilize actions?
So essentially how it works is, so on your turn in combat, you get an action, a bonus action, and an item interaction. So taking it out of the bag, that would be that utilize. That would be you're interacting with the item to take the caltrops out. And then if you wanted to throw the caltrops, that would take either your main action or your bonus action, depending what you're trying to do.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I was wondering that, whether to just keep it in the backpack or put it in bag of holding so I could just whip it out or whatever.
Yeah, so if the caltrops were just in your pocket, it would be the same general thing.
Okay.
And, depending on flavor and as long as it's not messing with things, obviously I'm not gonna deny you the ability to throw caltrops. But let's say if you attacked, you cast a spell and then you went to grab the caltrops, I wouldn't let you throw them then because you have already taken your main action.
Right.
So then your caltrops would just be in your hand for the rest of the turn.
That makes sense. All right, I'm cool with that. In that case, I am almost done.
I have a 0 on medicine, so if I get hurt, I'm dead. Well, I do have a survival, so I don't know if that could possibly help.
Medicine is more making medicine and healing people.
Yeah, gonna say Jen is proficient in medicine.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, basically the difference between yours and the cleric's is the cleric would just be like, yes, here, I have some neosporin, I have some band-aids, here's a splint. Oh, you're gonna be good. Just make sure you stay off it for the next week. Make sure you clean it. Whereas your character trap would be like, rub some dirt in it, you're fine. But
Exactly.
the bone is sticking out. I said rub some dirt on it.
You'll be fine. Don't worry about the smell of almonds or anything. That's perfectly normal.
Totally.
Yep, I'm a BS artist.
I ended up proficient in athletics, insight, intimidation, persuasion. What does everyone else have? We spread them out pretty well, hopefully.
Yeah, I have perception, performance, survival, athletics, a little bit of intimidation because I also have the soldier, background. I have a +2 in initiative.
A +2? Well, gee.
And my proficiencies came out to religion, medicine, history, and insight.
Nice. So when we need to know a thing, like, what's this thing? Where did it come from? Do you know?
Yep, and Dexter will identify our magic items.
Indeed.
If he doesn't take it for himself.
Indeed.
Yep. Put it in his hat of holding.
Sean took sleight of hand and stealth and perception.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess those are all good. And investigation. Yeah, those are all good choices.
Yep. Especially for a rogue.
I guess somebody got a raid. Michihano says Ayakashi raid.
Oh,
Hey.
that's probably for me. Hi, Mitchie.
Hello,
How you
Michi.
doing? How did your stream go? Yes, I am eating food. Sorry.
Thank you for the raid.
But yeah, and then once I get all the PDFs, I can kind of go over them, make sure nothing was missed, make sure things are. Meow.
Let's quiet kitty down, Jen.
Miss Sadie.
Yep. Make sure nothing weird's going on and stuff, and then should be all set.
Mitchie, behold my character. Go to my stream and you can see the character I made in Hero Forge.
Yeah, and then just like Trickster did, if there's something you specifically want for your character or some like flavor-wise or something that you think may affect the game a little bit at all, if you just ask me and give me a chance to look into it, I usually have no problem with it as long as it's not gonna like break the early game.
Yep.
And as long as it makes sense for your character. I've had people be like, "Can I start with a pet dragon?" I'm like, "No."
Oh my god.
Oh jeez.
Mitchie says, I had fun. I finished my playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. So yeah, we're basically doing like we're starting our D&D adventure by going over our characters, making sure everything makes sense with our wonderful dungeon master, Tri-Attack Zach.
Hello.
Yep, that is him. And yeah, we're going over all of our characters and all that stuff. Or I guess we're kind of finishing up. We're just, I guess, waiting for Dexter to finish up his character.
Just sent it.
Oh, you
Yeah,
just
there
did.
it is.
Ah.
Yes. I'll print these off at work tomorrow, and my boss will be like, "Oh, you're doing paperwork, I see. Yes, important paperwork, business."
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I don't know if you want such a low constitution, Dexter. You're gonna be flimsy as it is.
Low. That's like my highest stat.
It's-
Yes,
Oh,
Constitution is
sorry, I was still
16.
looking at Sean's. Yours didn't
Let's
open
take a
for
little-
some reason.
Yeah.
Take a little sneaky peek here at Dexy Man.
Yeah, his Constitution is
There
the
you go.
highest.
That's good.
But he's got little noodle arms.
Yeah.
I'm weak as shit.
I'm gonna put your character in a bear hug, and you won't be able to escape. They're like, "Hug me, friend. hug me over our victory. He'll be like, no touchy.
Even Dexter has more hit points than me. I'm gonna have to boost my constitution somehow.
What's your character's HP?
12. My second highest stat was 14. I put in constitution. I just didn't roll like quite high enough, I guess.
Oh.
I thought I was rolling pretty good. I got a well, I had a 14. Wait a second, something's not right.
Yeah,
I thought I rolled a. I must have added the 3 to the 17. Yeah, I guess I didn't roll above a 14. That's the issue. Oh well, I'll have to boost them.
I'm very excited about this.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Mitchie, real D&D. I ordered my dice, and it's going to be here by Friday, so I'll be ready. So are we going to do this like every Tuesday? Like what day works for everyone?
Hadn't you said Saturday before?
Oh yeah, I guess I did. Well, does that work for you, Zach?
It's like every other Saturday usually works for me because I usually have stuff because of that. But I'm also pretty flexible, so if we need to adjust things, we can easily do that too.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mind doing every other Saturday because there's other live streams, I guess, that we want to do, and we're supposed to be doing something on Thursday, but I don't think we all kind of said what we're going to play. I know, Gillian, you suggested Across the Obelisk, but like, what did you guys want to do? Because I'm up for anything.
Dexter.
Oh, yeah. I don't have any major preferences. I kind of miss SWTOR, but I'm just as fine with Across the Obelisk.
Yeah, well, maybe we can do SWTOR the following week.
Okay. Yeah, it has been a while since we played good old Stair Wars, so all right. So we'll be essentially keeping in the spirit of D&D by playing Across the Obelisk on Thursday. So, and then so Zach, will next Saturday work, or do you want to do this Saturday? No, I can't do this Saturday. I just realized. I'm sorry.
No, let me double check because I think I have something coming up, but I don't know if it's next Saturday or the Saturday after.
Okay. Well, yeah, we don't have to decide right now, but it'll be great to finally get this going.
So, do we have to do anything before shutting down the web page to make sure this is saved? I don't see any.
It should autosave almost every time you click something.
Okay.
But that's also partially the reason I wanted to make sure I have your guys' PDFs beforehand, just because in case something happened, we have them all saved in the Discord.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think there is an ability to save. Let me try.
Yeah, it mostly auto saves.
Yeah, I'm just gonna right click, create a new tab, and go to Profile, and then see if I can find my characters. Because obviously this is like the third character, or second character, I should say, that I've made.
Yeah. I've never tried their random builder. I kind of want to see how that ends up.
Ooh, roguelike mode.
Give me...
Of course that would catch your eye. Of course!
Characters are listed under collections. You mouse over collections, you'll see my characters, my campaigns.
Here we go, yeah. I found the first Thunder Trap that I made. You guys want to see the stats to laugh at me?
Oh, let's view this.
Oh my god. Okay, so I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So I have like a 0 strength, -1 dexterity, -1 constitution, -1. Everything's -1 except for strength, which is a 0. Okay? I didn't know it was, and my hit points was 11.
No.
Okay, it was a trial run. I ran it by Zach to see like what was up, and Tate says I missed it. What is Gillian's character? And he also says
my character is a Dragonborn Battlemaster.
A fighter class Battlemaster.
Subclass is Battlemaster. Yeah.
bad rolls. No, I didn't even do rolls there, Tate. I tried going by the point system, and I had no idea what I was doing, so I just left everything at 8.
Yeah, this I don't get it. This looks perfect to me. It just screams trap.
Yeah, I'd be a 6'4", like just weakling, just couldn't do anything. I'd trip over my own feet.
Somebody would cough on you and you just keel over immediately.
But you know what, Zach? This would probably be something funny to do, like if my character had a nightmare or like someone put him under some kind of spell. And it'd be like,
I totally don't have the PDF you sent me saved just in case I have ideas.
oh my god, I have royally screwed myself. But hey, you know that's why you run things by your friends so they can laugh at you later. But imagine if I would have been like, here's my stats, you know, tonight. My character's done and no changes.
We would have to have a little sit down, baby. Like, come here, Trappy.
This is an intervention.
You do the Captain America thing. You sit on the chair. You're like, so you made a terrible character. Oh, Tate says Trap gets cursed by a hag. I mean, sure.
So the random character seems to work weirdly well.
Oh, since I have some people looking on my screen, I'll show you guys the dice that I bought. I don't know if they're going to exactly look
You're on
like
an ad at the moment.
Oh, I am? Oh, well, Tate, even on YouTube?
I don't know about YouTube. I'm just saying Twitch.
Let me go over to your YouTube.
Because I do have ads that could play on YouTube as well. I have it set to conservative, so not a lot of ads play. But I figure, you know, I'm not playing any music or playing a game, so why not?
Orange dice with stars, huh?
Yep, the Dragon Balls.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yep, so that's that. And I bought a dice tray. Let me show you guys that. Here it is. So this will be my dice tray for making my rolls. And it has a little chamber here to hold the dice as well once everything's all said and done.
Oh, that's neat.
Yep. So I'll keep them nice and safe, and I'll have a place to actually roll stuff.
Hooray.
Wow, they have a lot of pre-builts you can just grab too.
Mm-hmm.
They made people from they recreated characters from the 1980s animated series that you could play as.
Oh.
Oh, the Dungeons and Dragons series.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a bunch of other ones here. They have pre-built level 9s for people who want to get into higher level stuff. They have all of the characters from Baldur's Gate 3 as playable characters.
That's really
Wow.
cool.
Oh yeah, let me look at your screen there, Zach.
Let's take a look here. Yeah. Here's a fully built human fighter right here.
Wow.
Complete with backstories and everything.
Yeah, those are like quick build characters if you just want to, I guess, get into things.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if I rolled this character.
I mean, like, you know, if you're joining someone else's campaign and it's pretty far into it, it's like you don't want to start off with someone who's at like level 1.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be able to keep up with the other characters. So yeah, for those who are watching on my stream, this is my character's actual stats. I'm not going with that piece of crap one that you saw. That'll just be for funsies and for when Zach wants to screw me over, which will happen more than once probably. So yeah, max HP is 23, and then my strength is at 16, my dexterity is 11, constitution is 15, intelligence is 11, wisdom 11, and charisma 10.
Not bad.
Yep, smashy man, that's who I shall be.
Oh
You know,
god, this dwarf monk is terrifying.
He kind of looks like movie Eggman.
He does, yeah. Let me pop this out here so other people on my side can see what you're looking at. Go full screen.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like I don't trust him at all.
Nope.
How does that become a monk? I must find this man's backstory.
That you know what? It's the guy from RoboCop who said, "I'd buy that for $1," and he somehow went into the fantasy realms and became a monk.
Let's see. This makes sense. False identity, charlatan. You've created a second identity. That includes documentation, established acquaintances, and disguises to allow you to assume that person. So he's probably not even a real monk.
No. Not with a look like that. I know we shouldn't judge a book by a cover, but come on, if a guy's looking at you like that and he says, "I'm a monk," it's like, I don't believe you.
Leo.
There's a character Dexter would fall for, that warlock back up there.
Up.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. She'd be like, "Come with me into my bed chambers," and Dexter just be like, "You ain't got to tell me twice." And then he would be cursed.
She is a gladiator.
Oh, okay.
She's a warlock gladiator.
So she'll do like a military press, with you, lift you up and down, toss you on the bed, and then curse you.
And then Cthulhu will watch.
And anytime Cthulhu is involved, there will be tentacles.
What a wild night.
If you come back at all.
Dexter just comes out of the room covered in suction cups. Well, that was delightful.
I really should not be eating right now. Oh my god.
Wow, I didn't expect so many pre-builds for people to play with. That's really cool.
That is.
Oh yeah, I forgot they have the quick build too.
Oh, that's cool. What did you get from the random build?
Oh, it gave me a deep gnome spy.
Wow. I mean, who would ever suspect the gnome?
The deep gnome.
Oh man.
Yeah, because if you just go to the random, just pick the level you want to be. You pick your class. So I could grab sorcerer. Pick species. Let's grab tiefling. I love tieflings.
Of course. I didn't even know what a tiefling was until like a year ago.
Character name, you shall be Boom Boom.
Boom.
Dirty cat, enough.
Oh, I
Pick
hear
up
that
a few
cat arguing with you.
extras.
Okay, so
And they
it gives
just-
you like a pre-build.
Yep, and you
template.
can kind of pick the parameters, and then it just auto rolls and generates, and it helps pick your spells for you, and
That's awesome.
yeah. And then this gave me a tiefling sorcerer who is a wandering sage.
Interesting.
Who is perfectly middle of the road in almost everything except
Yeah, I s-
physical ability.
I see the stats there, yeah.
What spells did they give? Gave Dancing Light, Firebolt, Ray of Frost, Shocking Grasp, Featherfall, Magic Missile. Okay.
A classic.
I think if somehow Thundertrap should die in battle, the next character I make will probably be a dwarf. Maybe like one of his friends from the mine. Be like, "I am here to avenge my friend." Totally do a Gimli voice from Lord of the Rings.
Mm.
Thundertrap, how did he die in battle? He got struck by lightning. Oh, such a shame.
Pre-made campaigns.
Oh yeah. So Zach, do you have any idea of like which particular like world or whatever we're gonna be in?
Yeah, so we're just going to be in the standard D&D world of Faerun.
All right.
That's kind of what everything is in.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly which one I'm looking at.
Oh, hi, Shreeby. Sorry, Zach. I just noticed my friend Shreeby.
Oh, no
is
problem.
here. Hey, it's going really great. We've done all of our characters. I'll bring up my stats in just a moment. I was just asking Zach, our humble dungeon master, who totally didn't laugh at me, what world we're going to be in. Tate suggests the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah, because I mean, we could be Forgotten Realms. We can go on the Sword Coast. I have one campaign that I've kept in my back pocket. It's a little higher level, so I'd have to scale it back, but we'd get to be in Baldur's Gate.
Ah.
Baldur's Gate before I played Baldur's Gate.
It's okay. It's a real big city. I promise you're not going to get any spoilers.
Yeah, it's just the setting, but you know, there's obviously more things that could happen there.
Yep. And I'll also see what features are in the maps, because this is the main thing that attracted me to it, is the fact that I can import your characters directly into the map.
Nice.
And control everything with just a few simple clicks.
Yeah.
Rather than Roll20 where you have to upload everything individually. It might have gotten better since the last time I used it. I was in a really big campaign that used Roll20 for a while. It was funny. So 3 of the people I was with were kobolds, so like little baby dragon people.
Right.
And so they were doing the 3 kobolds in a trench coat joke.
Oh God, yeah, I know about that.
And I played a ridiculously handsome gnome, but he was raised by those kobolds, so he thinks he's ugly because he's not scaly and dragony. He's got like these flowing golden locks, and he's ridiculously handsome. But because he's a gnome and he's slightly taller than the kobolds, he was always like on the bottom and had to hold the tail, and they couldn't understand like why are they talking to him? He is so ugly. He must hide.
That's funny.
That sounds like an amazing character.
We also did one where we basically invented pro wrestling in the D&D world.
Oh.
Very
and
nice.
So there were 2 bards, 2 twin bards who were like the promoters. One of my other friends, he was a barbarian inspired by Macho Man Randy Savage.
Of course.
Whose battle axe was a steel chair on a stick. He called it the Equalizer.
Of course.
And it was just them trying to convince the whole world that like this wrestling thing is going to be awesome and all this other stuff. And I played a turtle, which is, if you think of Oogway from Kung Fu Panda.
Yes, yeah.
So that's essentially who I was.
Wow.
Who had no idea that like how wrestling worked. He just kind of got roped in. He's just trying to live life.
Mm-hmm.
But he was just this amazing martial arts master when needed.
Yeah.
There was one point where they put me in a match with someone, and without me noticing, they cast Grow on me. So I became like an 8-foot giant turtle.
Oh, dang.
Oh.
And people had thought that I had killed my opponent. And then I walked away to go get my payment of lettuce. And when I bit into the lettuce, people thought I was eating his corpse.
Oh no.
Because they thought it was the bones crunching.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That is amazing.
Yeah, and so just we used Roll20 for it, and it worked most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's one of those things where they sacrifice streamlining for the sake of having more customizability.
Yeah.
But in the process, when you just kind of want to click and drag, it was kind of hard to do.
Oh.
So that's why I'm trying out this this one straight from Wizards of the Coast, because it looks like it's much more integrated and much more streamlined.
Yeah. It'll be good too because I can share what you see on the stream.
Yep.
And you can basically show like what our characters are doing and all that stuff,
Yep.
and we can make all of the adjustments on our screen. Sorry, go ahead.
Yep. And from what I've dug into, like, you guys will still be able to move your characters around and everything. I just
Okay.
kind of have the Master God hand.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so it's something we can log into and interact with.
Yeah, so you guys will still be able to move your characters and highlight what you're doing and stuff like that. I just have the all-seeing God admin privileges.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do something I don't like, I can move you back and then control all the enemies and
He is all powerful.
That's why I refer to him as our god.
Oh man, it's gonna be fun.
Yes, it is.
So if we're all set, I think the dogs need to go out.
Yeah, I was about to say we should probably start wrapping things up for
we
tonight.
can start wrapping up here. Let's go here. There we go. I can look for someone to raid.
Yeah, I'll raid them too. Kind of make it a combined raid. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Thank you everyone who came out to watch. I know there's not like a lot of stuff that happened on screen, but there's a lot of stuff we had to talk out and figure out, and we're still gonna figure out more stuff as time goes on. So stay tuned, and there will be announcements for when the actual first session will begin.
Yes. Okay, here. I'm just gonna put in I'll put in our little Discord chat here.
Yes. Let me close this.
There we go. That's the channel we'll raid it into. It'll be real fun because he's doing another Crab's Treasure right now.
Okay.
And he's mid-boss, so him having multiple raids come in mid-boss will be amazing.
Nice. Yeah, I think, Dexter, didn't you play that before?
Which game?
Another
Crab's Treasure. It's like underwater Dark Souls.
Right, I played the demo. It was really hard, and that was my first Dark Souls kind of game.
Nice. I still want to play Lies of P because that's like the one with Pinocchio, and it's like a oh my god, what's the terminology for it? Dang it! It takes place in it's like Victorian era England or something.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it just has a really cool kind of sci-fi setting, which is a lot different from the more fantasy settings in the Souls game. So, you know me in sci-fi, that's kind of my jam. All right, so yeah, we're gonna raid the demo. I'm gonna click start raid, so that'll take a few moments. So we'll be back on Thursday, huh?
I didn't get the link to.
Oh, it's just the name. That's all.
Yeah, I just sent the name for it. Since the name is what you have to type in, so you can just copy and paste it.
I don't see it. Where the heck is it?
Okay, let me click cancel. It's in our. He put it in the Bros chat.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Since Gillian's not streaming, so.
No.
But next time he will, right?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Hooray! But yeah, we'll be back for Across the Obelisk, and then on Saturday I'm going to be playing Street Fighter 6 with my boy Danny Plays. We're going to be trying out Mai Shiranui from the King of Fighters, and the other beautiful ladies of Street Fighter 6. My wife, who is Cammy, because of that big old butt. Look, I'm not ashamed of who I am. But yeah, that's what's going to be that. And then next Monday, I'm going to do my WrestleMania 2000 stream where I put my friends in as created wrestlers. Exactly, Shweeby. Thick! And if you're on Twitch and if you're a follower of mine, you get to use some new emotes like extra thick.
Oh, I don't know if the world can handle the extra thick.
Before we finish up, I think I found my problem.
Oh,
It looks like the rest of you bump your characters to 2 and mine's at 1. Whereabouts do you make that change?
Oh, you can just it's at the top by your name. You can just set it to level 2, and then any level 2 option should pop up as well.
At the top by the name. I'm in a character builder.
It should be in abilities, right?
Abilities. No, I don't see it there either.
oh yeah, that was like several pages ago.
Yeah, it's on like page 1.
Yeah, Zach said he wanted us to start at level 2, so that's when we made the change.
Yeah, whatever page where you get to choose your spells or skills.
Because I was like, your HP should at least be similar to mine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it looks like maybe I'm not in the right thing. Let me try going to... I clicked on characters. I thought I clicked on edit.
Oh.
So I got home, class, background, species, abilities, equipment, what's next, and then view it.
Yeah, I gotta pull it up on my end again real quick here. Characters.
I see where it says character level 1, but there doesn't seem to be an option to... Oh, there it is, right there.
I was gonna say, I
Level
see.
2. Oh, but that pops up more stuff for me to select, it seems. Whoops.
Yep. Which
Well, you know-
Okay,
it's no
I'll
big
have
deal.
to
You
do
can
that.
just take care of that, and then you can send me the new PDF when it's ready.
Yep.
Meantime,
Well,
get
that
the
only
raid
increases
going.
the hit points, but only to 14 from 12, so it really seems like something's not right. I noticed even Crappy Trap had over 20.
I have 19.
Yeah.
Look, my hit points on Crappy Trap was like 12. So I think because I hit like what was it, the Constitution modifier, that gave me a couple of more hit points, and then yeah, I
Because your
upped
class and
my-
your constitution determine your hit points.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'll see if I missed anything, then I'll upload a new sheet.
All right,
Alrighty.
sounds good.
All right, let's get that raid Shadow Legends going,
Yeah, let's get that.
and then we
going.
can get out of here. All right, see you guys in a couple of days on Thursday and whatnot. So thank you once again, Zach, and we're really looking forward to getting this campaign going.
Yep. So we'll see you guys later.
May the thick be with you all. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everyone.